Hello, everyone, and welcome to our Creators Assemble, the Grand Gate Gathering, and Grimm's Tavern epic crossover event of 2021. You know, as good as the MCU, but much more low budget. So, welcome. I'm Dan Wood. I'm part of the Creators Assemble team as a member at large. We're going to go around and introduce ourselves and pitch some stuff like we always do. So, Joe, I'm going to turn it over to you first.
Sounds good. Hi, everybody. Joe Barrett. I am co-founder of Creators Assemble. As you know, Creators Assemble was founded to help undiscovered artists find their way in the world so we can find ways to help promote them, help find them professional opportunities. And secondly, we are also using pop culture as an educational tool, TTRPGs. As educational tools. So please head over to our website, creatorsassemble.org, to check out all the cool stuff that we have coming up.
Joel, what about yourself?
Hi, I'm Joel Bucker. I'm an auxiliary. Let me try that again. Auxiliary.
Oh, my mom is that
member.
too. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, we meet at the club every Saturday. Well, where was I? Oh yeah, I'm an auxiliary member of Creators Assemble. So go to their website. It's awesome. They're doing great things. Just on a personal note, I do podcasts and stupid voices.
Mr. Tyler.
Hi, I'm Tyler from the Grand Geek Gathering, thegrandgeekgathering.com, where we have 12 podcasts of videos, a stream here, and we have articles and so much more where we celebrate geek culture. We also do panels at conventions like Unnecessary Debates, past WonderCon, and hopefully going to be at San Diego Comic-Con. And I also love helping out here at the Creators Assemble. Some fine people, some fine, fantastic, creative people.
Oh, I was hoping you were going to go for fine, fantastic folks.
Fine, fantastic folks.
There we go.
The FFFs.
The FFFs. Mr. Calvin, I'll turn it over to you.
Awesome. Well, good to know that the pressure's off following the other ones. And while we're on the topic of fine and fantastic, I am Calvin from Grimm's Tavern. Normally, I'm Grimm, but not today, because we're not there yet. Not right now anyway, but you can always come and check us out at our YouTube channel where we upload our own kind of D&D stuff. We haven't gotten to the live streaming that we're doing now, but we're planning on getting there. So Grimm's Tavern at YouTube, check out our videos. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yes, thank you for coming. Lisa.
Hi, I'm Lisa from Grimm's Tavern. As Calvin just said, you can find us on YouTube. Yeah, we're gonna have a Twitch soon. Not sure when exactly, but it's coming, so that's exciting. And yeah, thanks so much for having us on today.
Yes.
Very excited.
Welcome. And then Saren, how about yourself?
Okay, lots of pressure. Oh my god. So I'm Sarah, and I'm the British one in Grimm's Tavern. That's literally it. And I keep dying. Every episode I die. It's a running joke now, so I kind of have to die in this one. Do we? Or is it just Grimm's? Just a little bit.
Again.
Maybe a skosh.
Maybe just
A skosh of death.
Okay.
A skosh of death. Uh-oh. What did we sign up for?
Uh-oh. So don't get too friendly with dead person. Got it.
Yeah.
You'll be in the blast
behind.
radius.
Oh yes.
Guys, we need to separate. I'm not going with her. I'm not going with her.
No, you've signed up
She's
for this.
dangerous.
You're
Stay
going with her. So I'm going to jump in here.
Go with the
and
red shirt.
include a couple comments we've gotten from the audience on Twitch here. Jenkies says, Joel's background made me think of Moriarty from BBC's Sherlock. And Saren's the Sean Bean of the party.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow, that is on point. That is...
I'm showing my age. I was thinking Kenny from South Park, but
Yeah, we're red shirts for me. Is a Star Trek.
Well, all those combined into one character. Man, I would
Yes.
love to see that.
Perfectly represents me.
If you wanted to see it, you will.
So, Calvin, why don't you walk us through what we will be experiencing tonight in the Tiny Tales of the Woodland Warriors?
I would love to. All right, guys. We find ourselves in the Fontwood. It's a wood of no real import to people who are making maps, cartographers, they kind of brush over it. They barely name it if they're going to, if only because the vast majority of people who are making maps of the outside world, the larger kind of beyond, they would go insane just entering this place. Humanoids, elves, humans, gnomes, orcs, any of them that walk into the Fontwood will inevitably lose their mind if they go too deep past the mere edge of that forest. So they write it off. And yet, the magics of this wood, while they are too much for the humanoids to bear, random creatures, little squirrels, chipmunks, a fox, a ferret, these little tiny woodland innocent things, when their smaller minds come into the Fontwood, the magic suffuses them, but not overly so. In fact, it elevates them to something more than mere animals. They become thinkers. And that's what you guys are going to be playing as these small woodland creatures who, by some way or another, have ended up in the heart of the Fontwood and have gained sentience. You guys have personalities, you think, you guys have risen above the common animal outside of the world. And the reason why all of this is going on is because the ley lines that normally put magic and flow it from one corner of the globe to the other, well, when people who can bend magic to their will pull too hard, sometimes they risk bursting the line. And that's what's occurred here. And all of this stagnant magic that is just kind of pooling into this surrounded forest is just chaotically bubbling, and it's stagnant, and it seeps into the environment around it. Some creatures, like insects that have too small of a mind to actually elevate, end up morphing physiologically. The flora and fauna, it changes in weird and uncertain ways. But the thinkers have managed to build a community for themselves in the Fontwood over the past 3 decades or so, and they actually have a thriving trade relationship with a nearby humanoid village. All of this is just to kind of set you guys up for what you would kind of be focusing on, what you would have been doing up until this particular day, where we zoom in to the very edge of the Fontwood, the one place where thinkers can walk and remain sentient without regressing to their more primitive animalistic selves, and where the more advanced mammalian humanoids can actually walk without losing themselves completely. There is a druid kneeling in the grass at the edge of the Fontwood. She's badly hurt. She's bleeding from multiple small wounds. Her armor is largely destroyed. Bits and pieces of it have actually fallen off behind her. Her companion is sitting down, his head rested against a sword, the tip broken off, is buried in the dirt. He's recovering as well. But she, while her companion is silent, is casting some spell, singing some song that reverberates with magic throughout the world, and it pulls to each of you. While you may be thinkers, there is still some animal component deep in there, just below the surface, and her spell is calling to you inexorably, and you can't help but answer the call. So as she sits at the edge of the Fontwood, singing her magical spell, these creatures begin to come out of the edge of the tree line and gather around her kneeling form. And that's where you guys come in. Since she's called on your more animalistic nature with her animal messenger spell, what you were doing a second ago, things outside of yourselves, outside of your core personality, all that seems a little bit fuzzy. It's hard to kind of put your memories together. You don't know exactly how you got here. You were just a fox, an owl, a mole. You guys just arrived and are now standing before a human. This human looks at you and goes, oh my, I knew that the magics were going to work in unpredictable ways, and I am aware of the thinkers within the wood, so I knew that the spell could not compel your minds, and I didn't seek to. So I dropped that part of the spell, and I simply went for numbers. Please, I hope you'll understand. I hope I wasn't out of line for calling you here, but there's a great reason. I have a great need, and I require your assistance. You see, there were people who were losing their minds. They were having heart attacks in the nearby villages. I went to investigate with my friends. They were all members of this parish in the nearby town of Stonewall. It was linked to this one church community. We followed it to a newly built parish on the other side of the Fontwood, and we found the cause. It's all linked. It's all linked to Simon Gravis, the leader of this cult of personality that he summoned around himself, this miracle worker. He's not a miracle worker at all, you see. He's actually built his churches on the edge of the Fontwood because, while he's terrible at actually using controlled magic, he's great at channeling it. He's been channeling the chaotic forces of the Fontwood into the minds of his followers, having them imagine their own grand desires, and then their purified belief comes back to him benevolently. He's magic laundering, and his followers, they lose a bit of themselves each time he does it, and so they only believe in him more fervently each time. We tried to stop him, but he escaped, and he's running through the heart of the Fontwood, where we can't follow him. My partner and I, we would lose ourselves just by going through, but he can channel the worst of the energies away from himself. By the time he gets through to the other side, by the time he gets back to Stonewall, I'm afraid what he will do. He's going to want to put off all of that energy he's accumulated into his flock. He's going to kill them all, and he's going to become even more powerful than before. And now that we're onto him, the jig is up. We don't know what he's going to do, and so I turn to you. Are you willing to help me, any one of you? And she looks at each of you in turn, and just looks for something as simple as a nod, though you guys can understand her. The companion behind who's speaking, unless you guys speak common, he's just mumbling to himself in gibberish. But you guys feel like you can have a conversation with this woman right now. She looks to each one of you. Would you mind describing your characters? Lisa, what does she see when she's looking at your creature coming out of the woods?
She sees a rather old, kind of hunched over mole with big glasses, and she's kind of mixing together a little concoction in a little tiny mortar and pestle, and yeah, that's what she sees.
So, I don't mean to impose, but, and it does look like you're in the middle of something, but please, people's lives depend on it, and you can go through the heart of the wood. Will you help me?
I suppose. Is everyone else willing to help? Because I don't think that I can do it on my own.
She looks to the next biggest creature, and that would be the fox. So, Joe, when she looks at you, what does she see?
So she sees a orange with kind of a black muzzle faced fox with glowing orange eyes. He is currently wearing like a studded leather jacket and looking fairly like a bit out of grease. So he's rocking that look, and he's got a hood up on top, just covering most of the top face. So basically, you just see blackness and then two orange little dots. And he's just kind of fiddling around with the chef's knife that he picked up, and so he's just kind of twirling it through his fingerish paws and just kind of concentrating and thinking the whole time, not really making a decision at this point.
So when she gets that non-answer, you can see that it kind of hits her. She's getting a little bit nervous. She looks to what she assumes would be, the voice of reason, and so she turns to an owl that has kind of flitted through the tree line and landed before her. Tyler, would you mind describing what she sees?
I am an owl, and I can see both of my eyes at the exact same time, and it is really weird right now. Also, yes, I am feathers. I've come up with Feathers McGee, and I really care about this earth. This earth means so much to me. And I think it was the great who once said, if you keep the world safe, everything will be happy. And I want to live by that every second for the 5 seconds I've been here.
Nice. She looks to what she assumes is going to be the voice of reason, and you are full on cross-eyed, just looking straight, one eye into the other, and she just, oh no. She goes to the next thing. She's gonna look at, you know what? Wow, the options have gone downhill fast. We're looking at a puppy, a ferret, and a possum. The druid is, you see her, like a tear appear on her face. She looks to the ferret. I think the ferret is the most noble or responsible of these 3 young creatures. So she looks to the ferret. Will you help me, little one?
So the ferret, completely black-furred but armored up the yin-yang in a armored sleeve that he found from a night that he had his buddies carve up for him. He's got a piece of hard petrified wood strapped to his back. It looks like a little shield, a twig that has been sharpened but actually is petrified wood as well. And he looks to her and he just kind of head in hand. Yeah, we will. I mean, I can't really say no. What are those called what do those humans call them? I think they're damsels in distresses, but I don't think that's the right word. No, you're druid. Are you a druid in distress? No, wait, you're druid.
I am both a damsel and a druid, and well, not both. Thirdly, I'm also in distress, and I'm in less distress now that you've agreed to help.
It's this whole night code thing. I can't really go against it, or I'll be stripping my armor. And actually, I'm kind of stuck in this, so I can't get out of it. So let's just roll with it. Yeah, we'll help you. I'll get these.
You know, I was planning on meeting up with you guys, at some later time to give you some kind of reward or something. I could free you from your armor if needed.
No, I'd actually rather stay in this. It's actually become quite comfortable, and I don't know what I do outside of it.
I'm going to leave that alone.
And that's probably a very good idea. If you have anything for itches, that would be perfect.
I'll throw something together. I will. Perfect. I swear it.
And go ahead.
I was going to say that she's in this terrible rush. She thinks that this is some matter of urgency. This guy's barreling through the middle of the forest. She's going to have to cut all the way along the outside. She wants to send you guys on your way, so she's going to look to the possum. Because as bedraggled as a possum may be, the puppy is just like doing its own thing. She has very little faith there, but she turns to the possum and goes, "Are you going to help as well? I mean, your other friend has... other 2 friends, so..."
Okay, so do you want me to describe what she sees?
Yeah, so what does she see as you're like,
She sees a rather chubby and almost appallingly cheerful looking possum wearing a kind of leather doublet that he's basically stitched together out of bits of people's boots that he's found. He has a sharpened butter knife stuck in one corner, and he is carrying a bindle, and the sack that the bindle consists of is someone's underwear.
Nice. Maybe she should have turned to the puppy first. But you're cheerful, and that's
extremely cheerful. Great big needle-toothed smile, and he says, "Well, I reckon I'm down for pretty much anything."
I must say, your tail looks delicious, by the way.
I've been told that before.
Very good. This is turning around, and surely peer pressure will kick in by the time I get this little puppy here to face me for a second. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Great deal of urgency. Really need this right now. I'm almost positive that I put a spin on the spell to attract people who are going to be most capable of carrying forth the message?
Oh no, I'm capable. It's just that my tail was really cool. So
they can be cool. You know what? I get that.
Yeah, but I have some cool armor.
Okay.
And
what did you see?
As she looks, she sees a puppy, and he's like a little beagle sort of
nice
cross sort of dog, and then he's got a helmet on and a breastplate on his back that the woman can clearly tell has been taken from some guard somewhere in the neighboring town, probably that had fell asleep near the forest, and puppy had just got into it and took it. And some little gauntlets that he's like put onto his front paws, so it makes him look all tough when he's walking. And even though the rest of the guys are all probably walking on their two legs, Puppy is still like kind of going between the two. And yeah, as she looks past, she'll probably see Puppy like looking back towards the trees. And if she looks past, then she'll see a big old billy goat.
A billy goat back in the trees.
Yeah. Just gnawing on some oats or something.
Well, if you want to go back into the woods, if you want a job that you can focus on, that you can, go and chase. There's a man in the woods that I want you to chase. Will you do that for me?
Chase.
Awesome, we gotta take her.
Chase.
Zippy looks over. Focus.
Yeah.
All right, Puppy, what's your name?
Puppy or get off or no, we've picked names, isn't it? It's Jake.
Great, Jake. Focus,
Jake.
and I will give you treats throughout all this. And Zippy reaches into a little pouch and offers Jeff a treat. Or Jake a treat, pardon me.
Jake. Yeah. Gets down on his
you sit before taking
Oh yeah,
the
there's
treat.
like a little bag.
So now I want to
God.
point out, meanwhile, while Zippy's doing this, he's eyeballing Jake to see if he can actually use the puppy as a steed in combat.
And I am stealing some of the treats out of the bag.
You know what? If you were looking at an animal that had become a thinker and was becoming more of a civilized creature for some time, where they walk on their hind legs and keep their front paws clean, or someone who was even born sentient within the Fontwood, if you were looking at that kind of person, they probably wouldn't let you ride them. But you're looking at this puppy.
Yeah.
You're looking at puppy face Jake over there.
Yes.
She would make a fantastic mount.
If puppy Jake here is totally down for that, we may have to roll into that.
All right.
What about Billy? Billy?
There's a goat in the background. Hasn't through sheer stubbornness, while the rest of you guys were called
Billy.
right to within about a foot of this druid, there is a
Get over
big
here.
billy goat sitting in the woods just eating a bit of bush. Yeah. I don't see no reason why I should refuse. I mean, do I got anything else going on? I'm a thinking, feeling creature. But I'm also a goat. I've inherited a goatness. There is nothing for me to do. I will go wherever that dog tells me to go. And you know what? I'm a herd animal too. I'll go where the rest of you guys are going. I think I've said enough.
Because I'm in charge of you.
Hey, I don't appreciate that, despite its veracity. Keeps eating some bush.
Well, that's perfect. It looks like we've got a team.
Yes, as long as the rest of you are willing to do this for me, and I swear there will be a reward in it for you. I know that you do trade with Stonewall. I'm sure that in addition to my own gratitude, whatever lives you save, the entire parish, it must be 25, 30 people that go into that chapel routinely for this man's audiences. You will be handsomely rewarded on the other side. And then you hear some grumbling from the man who's kind of takes his forehead off of his scabbard. You can see he's got a broken nose, and through his broken nose, he just... He's speaking in common. But to those of you who can understand the human folk, he's saying, metal. They deal in metal. Give them these. They can actually do trade on their own. And so he passes over a couple gold coins to the druid, and the druid actually holds the two out to you, it's like a dinner plate to you guys. And she just passes it over and goes, "This is just the beginning. Please, people are going to die, and an evil man will live. Take these, and there'll be more."
Zippy reaches up and grabs one.
Snatches one. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Shiny things. The greatest thing that you could ever have in life.
And Zippy slips that into his pouch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Lock, Fox, and Tin picks up the other one and just hangs onto it. And now he subtly agrees. He doesn't make any voices. He just nods, and we'll move on.
Perfect. So,
Do they have any
Zippy.
trash laying around?
Yeah, some people as they walk the long kind of trek around the edge of the Fontwood, whenever something gets broken or whenever they have some leftover food, they just toss it in the Fontwood because they can't go there. They don't give a crap. So there's
Yeah, I'm
there's
going
garbage all
around
over the
gathering that up and sticking it in my bindle.
nice. You know what? I'm gonna have to do an
is this where
investigation check.
Is this where I find my staff, my mighty staff, laying on the ground?
Yeah, you know what? You probably find like some long kind of
Yes.
church warden kind of
A creature
pipe.
must have really loved this thing. It should have been full of magic and wonder, and must have done so much damage to something. What is this? What is this called? What is this thing, Druid?
That's a pipe.
Yes, destruction to the lungs. I see. Yes, perfect.
It is truly a devastating weapon.
Absolutely. I can't wait. I can't wait to vanquish my enemies and give them horrible coughing wheezes.
That will take some time that we do not possess. There is a certain deal of urgency that I must stress.
Owl plays the long game.
For the next 30 episodes, we will be ply this man with steady amounts of tobacco. Don't smoke, kids.
Yeah.
No, it's not cool. This is an anti-drug thing or smoking in disguise.
Yeah. 80 episodes later, the beast finally had dry mouth.
Now, Joel, do you want to actually do an investigation check for me and see what kind of random crap gets tossed out by people who are traveling from one spot to the next?
Yes, I rolled an 11, but I can honestly say that my character, whose name is Marvin, I'm not sure I actually said that, it does not care what it is. He is simply going to gather whatever it happens to be and stick it, as much of it as he can possibly fit into his bindle.
All right. Yeah, you're looking through. You don't find anything particularly amazing. I mean, you find a button with a little bit of string still attached to it.
You don't think
Find
that's
some-
amazing?
What's that?
You don't think that's amazing?
You know what?
He spends a
We'll
good
never
minute
know.
playing with that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you're just playing around with it a little bit. You also see that there's like an apple core that some ants have gotten into, and you're like, hey,
I eat
I'll
it.
take the ants too. Whatever.
Yeah.
Boom.
It all goes down all at once.
Yeah. So you've got some like ferocious ants who are really protective of this apple core. You just kind of grab it by the stem there, toss it in the bag. You've got some loyal little swarming creatures now. That's about all you find of worth, and some other little odds and ends kind of thrown in. There was a really nice blade of grass that you were like, that's worth it.
The audience threw out that ants add extra protein.
Yes. Yeah. All right.
And I'm sure that they can like form a little society with the other bugs that are crawling through my fur.
Oh, God. All right. It's now.
Maybe they'll be able to help me at some point. Who knows? Command an
He
army
can
of
be your
fleas.
animal companion.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just send a wave of
Fantastic.
fleas after
What's
someone.
the AC for bugs?
For bugs. Low.
It'd be like Batman Begins with all the bats that come in. They're just
Yeah,
feeding instead.
exactly.
You know what? If you can convince me, we'll see. We'll see what we can do.
It may come to that. We'll see how
But
it
yeah,
goes.
so the druid ends up giving you guys a couple gold coins. The fox takes one, and just the way, like, there's no real change in the expression. And even if the human could read fox expression, it'd be really, really subtle. But the fact that you're not like wandering off and doing your own thing, she is a little bit happy that it seems like you're on board. And Zippy just pops it in the bag. You look like a man with direction and action. She thinks that this is going to go swimmingly. So she kind of shakily stands up and goes, come on now. we need to get going. And as the spell wears off and she can no longer speak Sylvan, she can no longer speak with animals and understand you guys, she starts talking with her companion, and the two of them, hand in hand, start kind of going down this little dirt path, going the long way around to Stonewall, the nearby human village. And you guys are now left at the edge of the wood with nothing but each other and some mission and the promise of reward on the other side. If you warn the townspeople on the other side of some errant magic channeler,
so
what is it that you guys... Is there anything that you guys want to say to each other? Anything that you want to learn about each other? Or are you guys going to head into the tree line and get going on your journey?
Wait, Needles. Did I catch you in my trash pile this morning?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
I told you that's my patron saint, and you are not to be messing with that trash pile.
I will bear that in mind for all future endeavors. You have my sincerest apologies.
The god of trash.
So good.
Zippy, why are we doing this?
What's that?
Oh, good.
Why are
Well,
we doing this?
we have to, you know, it keeps the humans happy, blah, blah, blah. We get more of the shiny thingy-mabobbers, and honestly, you want your patron saint, Trash Pile McGee, to grow, right?
Is he related to Feathers?
Distant cousins, as far as I can tell. Who knows with these bird folks? So Zippy starts to scratch his ear. Look, we keep him happy, we get more of the happy, shiny metal, and I can keep encouraging him to throw trash in there for you and Needles McGee here.
That works. I mean, as long as my trash pile gets bigger, then my patron gets bigger, and the more power it invokes. So,
Yes.
So
Yeah,
So
the
we're
owl
doing
is just
this.
like, shiny. I did hear that word a few times.
Zippy looks over to the mole cleric. What's your thoughts?
Oh, I think we should definitely help. There is good to be had in here for all of us if we help them. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Molly, I don't know if I caught your name. I don't know if I've seen you around here before.
Oh, my name is Melinda. You've probably seen me. I've been here forever.
Yeah, Melinda's, I think, one of the first around. Good old
That is true.
Fox and the
Well,
Fox are there.
I've been hanging out in the trash a lot, so I apologize.
I don't hang out in the trash, no.
Don't knock it till you tried it.
Zippy looks over at the possum. Yeah, I've tried it. No thanks. Do you know how hard it is to get stains out of this armor?
What's a stain?
Yeah,
It's what you're covered in.
And I
Yes.
just start eating the apple that has all of the ants crawling on it.
Zippy,
Oh no!
Zippy just kind of. He's not cool with this.
Constitution save.
Yes.
Joel,
Oh, no.
if you started biting that apple core, you're gonna get a few nips from those ants. They're gonna defend their food source.
I'm sure I'm very used to that.
You know what? I'm gonna have you do a Constitution save because you're used to having the vermin on your food fight back. So you just, and it's almost like a bear that's just getting stung in the face while it still just eats the honey. Doesn't give a crap.
That's a 16.
That is a pass. The ants, they crawl. One of them actively walks on your open eye, and you just blink it and just tangles up its legs and that little bit of eye juice, and now it's trapped, and you're like, gotcha.
No.
But you take a good bite of apple. Instead of taking damage, I'm going to say that this is some good, juicy fruit, what's left, and sugary. You're going to get an extra D4 temporary hit points. 4?
I'm not going to complain about that.
Yeah, and Zippy has a horrible, horrible question if the bugs have sentience.
The bugs actually aren't mammalian. They don't even have as much of a mind for the magic to actually latch onto and enhance. What they do, however, is physically transform. So bugs are not sentient. They have adapted, however. So a beetle in the Fontwood looks very different from a beetle that wasn't like a week ago. They often have iron hard carapaces. Sometimes their size is tripled, quadrupled. They can do all kinds of weird and wonderful things. They channel the magic differently than you guys do.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you got a nice couple bites of juicy apple core. Not bad. All right. And are the rest of you guys satisfied with your traveling companions and ready to head off in pursuit of this Simon Gravis character?
I'm still a little hesitant. I'm trying to smoke, but clearly no smoke is coming out because I don't know how to do this thing, how to use this thing. But I want to make sure that I'm careful. Sometimes I can get my head up in the clouds. But if I fly too high, close to the sun, like Kid Incubus, I don't want to get burned. Yes, because thank you.
So while contemplating the tale of Kid Incubus, you're just huffing the ashes that are sitting in the bottom of this burned out pipe. Just, when's the good part happen?
It sounds like a perfect absolution calling, if you know what I mean. That was terrible. Joe got it. Thank you.
All right.
Incubus 2021.
That's the next adventure.
Oh,
All right. You can see from where you guys are, watching an owl attempt to smoke, that the druid and her fighter companion, beat up, bedraggled, they're kind of stumbling along, and they stop and look back in your direction, and they see the bunch of you guys just chilling around a bird that's smoking, and they're just they say something in gibberish common, and they hang their heads low, and they try to pick up the pace that little bit more, and you can hear them like grunting in pain. They're like, we've got to do this. So they're picking up their pace.
So Zippy scratches his noses and looks at Melinda. Why didn't you heal them?
I'm not sure if our medicine would work on something so big a size.
I probably would have taken a while, but I'm sure you could have.
It might have, yeah, but they're pretty far now, and I mean we've got to go, right?
They're literally like 50 feet that way. I'm sure we could catch up.
I don't know. They're going too fast. They're just
These old bones.
I can go heal them.
Jake, stay here.
Oh, okay.
Wait, when do you go play with your friend Goat?
Yeah. Billy, you gonna play with me?
You're being awful patronizing. You know I don't appreciate it as much as I tolerate it.
But you have to play with me.
Fine. I'll walk this way,
Yeah.
and you stop me from walking the way I want to walk.
Okay.
That's normally the game we
Yeah.
play, isn't it?
Yes.
The one where you just
Yes.
piss me off all day.
Yes. That's my
I,
favorite game.
I love it. Sentience is not a
best.
burden whatsoever. And he tries to walk a direction.
And then I just run in front of him.
You run in front of you, you got me. It never gets old. Okay. So it's
Look that way.
I actually just want to watch this for like the next hour and a half. I don't even care about going on the adventure anymore.
oh,
Yes. I sense great wisdom in you, Goat. Great, wonderful, wonderful wisdom. Please speak to us. Tell us of your wisdom.
You want to know what I think?
You know what? What's this over there? Actually, I don't know what this is. And I just
Yeah.
walk away from you.
I wish I could do that to myself.
Oops, I made a mistake.
Yeah, you can't walk away.
You know, I have literally tried to revert back to animalhood and just walk out of the wood, and she just keeps sheepdogging me back in.
Yeah.
But
Ah, yes.
You have to stick with me.
yes.
You have to stick with me.
All right, true enough. But
You're not
where are
safe.
you? Where are you going? I mean, I was just eating a bush. Looks like you guys might as well start doing the same.
I think we're going somewhere.
All right.
I want to get treats. They said treats if we go and find this guy.
Okay.
So
Sounds good to me.
Are we going? Chase.
So
Chase.
the goat starts to walk deeper into the wood, and he just looks at puppy-faced Jake, and he's like, "You're not gonna get in my way, are you?" So he just starts walking in that direction, hoping you don't veer him off his course.
I won't veer him off his course, but I will stumble and I'll start walking in front of him, and then just a step or two in front of him, and then even when he tries to step in front of me, I'll be like, nope. I'll keep up one step in front of him.
So he's going the right way.
Yes.
And every once in a while you're in front and you're veering off, but then you look back and then you correct. But he's following you. You're the one in charge here.
Yeah.
So
I'm in charge here.
And that's what the goat has to deal with for a while as he follows behind Puppy. And the two of them just wander off into the woods.
I go to the possum. I'm like, he's a weird one, isn't he? He's kind of strange.
I reach into Owl's fur and pull out a bug and eat it.
I made another mistake talking to you, I see. And I just fly. I start flying above everybody.
Zippy takes off after Jake and the goat.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm following behind.
Yep,
All
I
right.
waddle along behind him.
Locke reluctantly just takes up the rear.
All right. Awesome. So as you guys have established a bit of a marching order and you're heading off deeper into the Fontwood, into its dark heart, you're navigating this insane place. You guys really don't have all that much to compare it to, because back when you were animals, if you ever were animals, if you weren't born sentient, you don't actually have memories from that time. You only have these vague impressions of do this again, don't do that again. You just have these kind of mental impulses, but you don't actually have memories associated with it. But even that, even with the Fontwood being your home and the only environment you've been in, it changes so drastically from one area to the next, and even from one area from week to week, the same area. It is hectic, chaotic, wonderful, mysterious, and you guys have to go through all of these navigations as if you were strangers to this land. Luckily, Puppy, while you're easily distracted, you're actually fantastic at navigating the
Love
woods.
this place.
Your favorite terrain is Woodland, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. Which means that it's not so much that you're good at navigating, it's just that you've happened to pick up on the scent of something that you recognize as human. A smell that some of you guys might not have smelt in a long time or ever, but she's actually relatively familiar with, having worked with her shepherd until she recently wandered into the woods. So you can actually follow this scent and stay unerringly on course as you guys meander through roots, strange kinds of vines and flora that try to snap up these magic infused bugs and kind of digest them and keep them all in their roots. I'm gonna have you guys all roll some nature or survival as you guys are moving through this environment.
I also can tell how long ago they passed through the area.
Oh,
So if he passed through 30 minutes ago or an hour ago, then
yeah.
while I'm in my favorite terrain. And it'll just say a human has passed through. I don't know exactly him. I don't know which direction. I just know he has passed through here. So
Okay.
I know how far away he should be.
Based on how strong the smell is, let's see what you get for perception. Yeah,
I
what
got
you
a
have advantage on.
19 plus. 1 second.
It's got to beat a 20.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Does it beat a 25 somehow?
No, it's 20 actually.
Okay, so you get
Yeah.
20 for perception. So you can tell that this guy's actually passed through only about an hour or so ago. Now, he is a human moving with human-sized limbs, so he's probably moving pretty quickly. The thing is that his trail kind of zigs and zags on itself. If you think you're a stranger to this place, this guy certainly is. So while he has the advantage of being able to move faster than you guys, he's lost, he's bumbling through, he's tripping on all of these things that you guys just duck and weave right through. Can I get the results of your guys' nature or survival checks?
16.
17.
17 for the owl.
16.
16 for the possum.
8.
8. Okay.
One of these things is not like. Yeah, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Zippy didn't do too well. He got a 7.
All right. So our ferret and fox, the ones with the gold coin, they're so involved with the weight of that precious metal. I mean, that's a pretty big fortune. You can actually spend that gold coin with the human village. You can get metal, you can get foodstuffs, you can get all kinds of things with it. And all of the possibilities, that's like walking around with a winning lottery ticket in your bag. That's all you're thinking about. So those guys are lost in it.
I would like it on the record that I repeatedly attempt to steal that throughout our journey. Like, I'm reaching in, they whack my hand, I wait for a while, then I try it again.
If that's the only thing that the fox is worried about right now, I'm just gonna say that he'll keep it for now. But Melinda, as you're walking around, kind of grinding up your latest brew, you can see attached to the branch of one of the trees up there that there is an acorn, but not just any acorn. This is a chosen corn. This tree within the Fontwood, what it does is instead of dropping normal acorns to the ground, they don't grow fast enough to actually compete with any of the other magically fueled plants that are in the wood. So it puts all of its collected magical energy into one glowing acorn. And when that thing drops and sits for just a couple seconds in a dark, moist, nutrient-rich environment, boom, a tree shoots out. That thing could be pretty darn useful, or it could at least be traded for something useful down the line. That's something that you find.
I'm gonna scurry up that tree.
All right. You climb your way. Actually, do you have a climbing speed?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I believe so. Let me just...
As a mole?
As a mole? Oh, no.
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 All right, so unfortunately for your mole hands, they're good at digging, not necessarily for climbing. You might have to talk to one of these guys who can actually do that for you. However, in the meantime, the possum, as you're looking around for random bits and pieces of stuff lying around, you actually see the partially submerged body of a dead humanoid just being enveloped and grown, new life being born out of that body. You can see that there are some bits of segmented metal that you could kind of pull off and use it for some kind of impromptu armor, or if you take just a little broken off finger kind of metal plating, it could be like a nice silver bowl or even a helmet or something.
I take all that immediately.
No hesitation.
You
no
take
hesitation
as much
whatsoever.
off as you can.
And
Nice.
if he has any worthless crap on him, I take that too.
Fantastic. There is a Leviathan-sized humanoid just half buried, and you just start looting mercilessly.
Exactly. Yep, just taking everything I can get.
Boom, boom, boom. The pack grows even ever larger. Fantastic. And Tyler, while you're flying above, Owl, kind of above the tree line, looking through this stuff, you spot something. And it's in the direction that you guys are headed in. Further ahead, it might not come into play, but you can see the tops of some of the trees shifting. As something big moves, it lumbers deeper into the forest, kind of shouldering things aside as the trees are waving and moving. Sometimes the trees here move on their own. But in this particular case, you can see that something is doing the moving. So you've caught sight of something up ahead.
Oh, yes. The trees are moving, but not in a way they should be. Trying to sound sophisticated. Yes. Groundlings, groundies. I'm gonna call you groundies from now on. Groundies. Yes. All right. Listen up. Something's coming. So, good luck. I'll stay up here and I'll stay up here and keep watch, making sure you're doing a great job.
So while the owl is doing this, Zippy reaches in and ties a string to a bow and arrow and takes aim at him to see if he can lasso him down to the ground so he can't get away from us.
All right. Go ahead, make an attack roll.
Okay.
Oh God. Please be a 1.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Oh wait, actually, let's see here.
Oh,
Suspense.
I know, right? He's like a 3.
I was just thinking,
So I
can
got a
help in any way?
25.
As soon as I see this
Oh.
going on, I'm thinking of it like a bad dog that needs to be put on a lead. So I come over and I like bring them a little
So
lead.
if the owl
Wait, you
is
said
lassoed,
25?
you're gonna bite onto the rope and yank him down.
Nice.
This is a fun game.
All right, Dan, what'd you get?
I got a 20. Oh, I got a 25.
I
Wow.
thought that wasn't gonna hit.
Yeah.
No, I just had to make sure I calculate everything. Yeah, I got a 25.
All right. He comes down and goes, "Groundlings, I have witnessed a truth that you are all ignorant of," and you just thwank. Just- An arrow loops around expertly, causing no real lethal damage, but
Yeah.
securing quite firmly about the throat and neck. And then, as you're about to grab on, Puppy just gets in there, bites on. Puppy, I'm going to need you to do an athletics check with aid from the ferret friend to pull against Feathers McGee. Feathers McGee, I'm going to need you to do an athletics, my friend.
18!
Oh,
Do you need Zippy to roll anything?
does Feathers not have dice?
Oh no!
Feathers is going to get dice.
You just yank feathers right out of the sky.
No, I keep dropping it because I keep playing with it. What is that?
Oh.
Okay. Wait, am I rolling?
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Beat an 18.
You got to beat an 18.
Oh. No. No.
What'd you get?
I got a 7.
Okay. That does not
You're
do
gonna
it.
be in a
No.
lead for the rest of.
You feel the little string wrap around your neck, and you get ready to beat your wings hard enough to stay in place as a ferret tries to pull you to the ground. And then a dog just leaps onto the string and brings the string to the ground. You just a little few feathers fly up in the air as you
Bounce
come
off.
careening down to the ground.
I get up and I go, I have reconsidered.
So meanwhile, Zippy is
You're a
tying
bad
the rope.
puppy, and I put the collar on you.
The Zippy is tying the lead to Jake, the puppy. So
Yes!
Oh God,
He's got
Alright.
a little like lead attached
Yes,
to my
so-
armor and a little collar around you.
the blind leading the blind.
Jake, you have a very important
yes.
job. You have to keep Feathers McGee on this leash. Can you do that
Oh
for
yes.
me? Good.
Or what?
Can you do this for me?
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Yes, you'll get more treats out of this, and he offers
Yes.
Jake another
Yes,
treat
yes.
from his
Are we
bag.
chasing? Are we chasing this thing that's in the forest?
We may be
And they're in
chasing, or
threats?
we may be playing hide and seek.
I like hide and seek.
Now, as you ask if you're chasing something, and then you're told that you're playing hide and seek, a voice reaches the bunch of you in your marching order and goes, "You know, I was wondering the same thing myself. Are you chasing someone playing hide and seek? Am I chasing you playing hide and seek with y'all? Well, I found you. I sought you. You've been sought." As this raccoon kind of saunters out, standing on this kind of downed, moss-covered log, and next to him he has a couple buddies. One of them being a skunk, and the other one a woodpecker. Now this raccoon, he's got this the tongue of a shoe kind of makes up the collar of his little vest trench coat, so it comes up as a high collar, kind of obscuring his face a little bit. You can see he's got a little bit of a bowler hat going on, and it's really just like a large thimble that is sitting on his head. Kinda-
Woodland thugs.
Oh God.
You
It's
calling me a woodland thug, eh?
What else would you be?
True enough. You know what? Agree to disagree. Actually, no, I fully agree. I am a woodland thug. And in that case, since you're aware of what I am, I'm just going to get straight to the point.
You like chase?
No, I don't like chase. I've already chased you up to this point, and I think that I'm going to call it quits here. I think I'm just going to reap the rewards of my chasing. My friend here, Stench, and you can see the skunk. She's kind of got her tail wrapped about her own neck and is just kind of sniffing the air from time to time. And she's just, no, No, it's still nothing. It's still just me. I kind of like it that way. She's kind of self-absorbed in her own thing. You know, stand here, peck ahead, and he points to the woodpecker, who just, as much as a bird can look annoyed, Peckerhead is annoyed. And so he's just standing there with another little kind of coat, but nothing that impedes his wings. But around his little feet, he's got some material tied up there, kind of like socks on his ankles. But they're up on this log, and he goes, "All right. So here's the deal. I'm the trash man. I take out the trash, and I am trash. And today, you guys are the trash I'm taking out. But doesn't have to be in a lethal way. Doesn't have to necessarily be in an antagonistic way. Because really what I'm looking to take out is whatever you were given by that nice lady at the edge of the wood. I got a couple of my boys patrolling that edge. Not just my boys, because, you know, the curious one, the head of the thinker community deep in the heart of the woods, he likes to know the comings and goings just like I do on the edge. I saw that you made a nice little bit of commerce. What's going on? Hand it over and we can be done."
You guys, I'm gonna call his bluff.
Yep, go for it.
I do not think you have people around. I think it's just the three of you. And I'm pretty sure that Jakey here, he could actually take you, so...
You think this little dog, this little puppy, can take me on?
Yes, I do.
You wouldn't.
Well, that, if it really comes down to it, we'll see. We'll see. But as for the other part of your calling me on my bluff, me not having people, well, see, that's the thing. That's why I need to stop you guys doing what you're doing. Getting free handouts from gullible little humans before you disappear and walk away with the riches. See, I've got a gang. Mouths to feed, people to take care of, people who look up to me for answers. And so, here they are. And you can see these ears kind of popping up from under roots and out of little bushes and things. They're bunny ears until they step out, and they're bigger than bunnies. These are hares. There's a whole bunch of them. And it seems like you guys are pretty well surrounded. You guys have been kind of trying to follow at a hurried pace this fleeing human, and you've all been kind of involved in your own stuff, that these sneaky rogues have managed to kind of make their way closer and closer around your group. And he goes, "Well, you see, you got the father and his boy, Harry and Harrison. You got Femme Fatale over there, Harriet. You've got Harold, and of course you've got Haremy. I mean, that one's a stretch, but fact of the matter is, they tell me that they saw something shiny. Exchange hands. I like shiny things. I'll be taking that. Oh, and other shiny things you have on you. Metal, stuff like that. Those are all things that we could use. So what do you say? We do this amicably. We take some of that stuff. No need for violence. You move on your way, and we leave you alone."
So, Zippy's doing calculations. How many people are around us?
So, right now, between Harry, Harrison, Harriet, Harold, and Haremy, that's 5 hares.
Okay.
And then you've also got the 3 lead gangsters. The Trash Man, Stench, and Peckerhead.
So we're looking at, what, 8 of them?
That's correct.
Great. Does anyone mind if I do something stupid?
Keep it away, sir.
All right. Jake, play fetch, and Zippy throws a javelin at the trash man.
All right.
That is a
So
20.
I have to go and pounce.
That is a 24, and he uses his psychic power to channel a psychic strike. So with that, I deal an additional, let's see here, 1d8 force damage with a successful hit.
Okay, awesome. So, as he's talking to you guys, he's talking to Melinda. The trash man, he doesn't even see the javelin coming from the from Zippy, the ferret fighter. So he gets struck by this psychic bolt out of nowhere. I'm going to have everyone roll initiative while, Dan, you roll up your damage.
Yeah. 13 points of damage.
Whew.
13 plus 2, so 15.
Oh, 15. Fantastic.
12 initiative order for Zippy.
All right. So you got a 12 for Zippy?
Yes.
And Lisa, what did you get?
19.
Okay, Lisa got a 19. Saren, what did you
I
get?
got a 6.
6. Joe, what did you get?
Got 11.
11. Joel, what did you get?
I got a 16. And I would like to point out that the entire time this has been going on, Marvin has been doing what all possums do when confronted with something they don't like, which is going like this. Just the entire time.
You're just dead now. Play dead.
Yeah,
I'm more upset with the leash.
Oh my god! You're still attached to me.
Oh,
You shouted
Yep.
back.
This is gonna be great.
You are coming with me.
Tyler, what's your initiative?
It was 14 plus 2. Oh, no, wait. It was 15. It was 13 plus 2. 15.
Okay.
Okay, 15.
I'm being dragged around. Hand me, you vile beast.
All right. So it's actually going to be the trash man who gets to go first. So as he gets this javelin stuck in, he's a pretty buff raccoon, and it looks like he's well fed. He's doing well for himself. He might have been in Loch Foxington's trash pile of late. He's that kind of, well padded. But when this thing hits, it hits some other part of him, and he doesn't like that you get into his head a little bit. You almost disrupt. You attack his sentience itself, and he looks at you, and he just goes, "I have killed more people than rabies, friend. Some people think I got a touch." And he kind of hisses out as this foam kind of bubbles out of his little mouth. He goes rabid. He rages, and he jumps off of his log, runs towards the head of the pack, which is you, puppy. He leaps to go and get you and try to take you to the ground. So he is going to attack to try to hit.
Yes, get the leash. Get the leash.
No.
9 plus 5, that's 14? Does that... Okay. His first kind of grab misses you. He's got an extra, and if this one hits, he can still use his bonus, but he doesn't have advantage on it. Ugh! He's so thrown off. He's swinging at the person who he's not actually upset with because you're hiding behind a dog and also a goat and also an owl. So his misplaced anger, he feels bad smacking a puppy. So he gets a natural 1, and you can see that he hesitates for that split second. You can actually get an opportunity attack on him.
Does the pole look like something that I can grab onto?
The javelin that's stuck in him? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely gonna bite onto that.
All right. Well, so you go to bite onto the javelin and just twist it in the wound. Go for it.
Did tell Jake to fetch.
Yeah. 14 plus, and then it's just 1, I believe. Yeah.
14 plus 1?
15. I think
There's no way it's plus 1 to hit.
It's Oh no, plus 4. Sorry. So 18.
Okay, there you go. Now you
Sorry.
hit. Yeah, so you've definitely hit. You bite onto the javelin and just start kind of shaking your head back and forth like an excited little puppy does. And poor raccoon, who's like, "I don't want to hit this dog. This dog did nothing wrong." As you're shaking your head, it's just like, "Stop, stop, 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 stop." Whoa! Go ahead and
Just
roll for
shaking
damage.
about.
Oh my god.
What would that be?
We're just gonna consider it as a normal attack. I'm not
Okay.
gonna downgrade your damage for a cool like visual effect. If it's purely aesthetic,
Okay.
just roll your weapon damage.
Okay. 2, 3.
3 damage?
Yeah, sadly I rolled a 2.
Okay. And he halves the 3 damage.
Oh no.
So it turns out you're more just poking him and annoying him because you're
Just
shaking the
shaking
toy
him
more than
about.
attacking him. So
Can I rise it like now that the dog is like not moving as much? Can I just like rise and attack or no? Am I just too disassociated?
You are grappled by this leash, but the leash is like a couple feet long. So as long as you're staying within a couple feet of Jake the dog, you can operate totally fine. If you want to get out of it, you have to break a grapple, effectively. And after the trash man goes Melinda the mole.
Okay. So I'm going to scurry on up to that rabid, horrible trash man. And I'm going to wave my little mole arms in the air and say,
Chauntea will rid you from this world to make it a better place.
and I will touch him and cast Cure Wounds. Or not Cure Wounds. Which one am I doing here?
Inflict wounds?
That's the one. Inflict wounds. I do not want to cure him. We will inflict wounds on him instead.
The mole has betrayed us.
Yeah. So I what you were doing. I was like, you try to cure.
You did say cure wounds. You will be rolling to heal.
So is that 18? Does that hit?
Oh, you have to hit with.
Yeah, it's a melee.
That's
attack.
it. It's gonna hit him.
Yeah, it's touch. So.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you definitely hit.
So it's 3d10.
3D2. What the? Wow. All right, go for it.
$20.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oof.
and he doesn't have resistance to that. God. All right. The poor trash man is just getting dummied, and he has no idea what's going on. He got into a fight. He thought it was going to be easy. He outnumbered you, especially with the possum playing possum. He thought this was going to be in the bag, and then all of a sudden, things have gone south for him real hard. Until, of course, Stench comes into play.
I don't like
And
this.
she unfurls her tail, looks at the trash man and at the bunch of you and goes, well, I always tell you to hold back and not run in immediately, but you'll learn eventually. She turns around and just sprays all over the bunch of you, the group of you guys. I'm going to need everyone to make a dex saving throw. And this could be particularly bad if you get this stuff stuck on you.
Yeah, I have 16.
16, nice.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, for your dex saving throw?
18.
Wait. I roll 20, then I add my dex, right?
That's correct.
Yes, I had 14 plus 2.
Nice.
14.
14, 16.
I got an 18.
18. Whoa.
Yeah.
Well,
Joe, what'd you get? 17?
Yeah.
Joel?
12.
Okay. And Dan?
I'm calculating there's a special thing I get with my shield.
Oh, Shield Master. Nice.
Correct. So I got a 17, it looks like.
Did seriously one person only gets stunked up, and it's the one guy who's used to being stinky?
Yeah.
I also, as a rogue, I have Uncanny Dodge, so it's going to have any damage that I take from this.
I'm going to tell you right now, this thing doesn't actually do damage, so you can save your Uncanny Dodge, but what it does do, now that it's stuck onto you, and what affects the bunch of you guys while you're still in this kind of area, is you guys don't just lose your keen sense of smell, you lose your sense of smell all together. Pretty much all you guys can smell is this skunk spray. So if there are any creatures coming around, if they're sneaking up on you guys and you guys can only detect them with scent, this is going to be a bad thing. And if they're looking for you guys, well, Joel is covered in skunk spray. All right,
And I thought
so
he smelled
now
bad
covered...
before.
It ain't the first time.
Yeah, so you guys get sprayed by Stench, and she promptly, after spraying, kind of turns around, sprays at the group of you, and then just kind of hops down from the log on the other side to safety. Then it goes, Joel, you're up. It's vengeance time. You smell only slightly worse than normal, but you know what? You didn't ask for this particular smell.
That's
if you're
true.
Gonna smell bad, you're gonna do it your way.
That's true. I did not. How many? So the hairs are still they have not done anything yet, correct?
No, the hairs haven't acted. They were posturing, but all of a sudden stuff just kicked off. Dan got the jump on this combat.
Okay. So I've chosen for my rogue path Arcane Trickster.
Nice.
So I am
Nice.
going to cast Minor Illusion. And I would like to create a giant floating carrot.
Very good, sir. You summon a giant floating carrot. You know what? For curiosity's sake, you give me whatever role you think best, whether it be performance or arcana or even like nature, to make this carrot the juiciest, most enticing carrot.
Let's go with Arcana on that. I was thinking more along the lines of they would have to make an intelligence saving throw to determine that that's not a real carrot.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, if you do a really good job, some of them might be like, that's an illusion, and I know that, but it's a tasty looking illusion. You will raise the DC of the carrot illusion.
Okay, so I did an Arcana check, and that is a 20.
Oh.
Not a nat 20, it's a dirty 20, but it is a 20.
A dirty 20 will still get you places. And Joel, all of your 20s will be dirty. You know this.
That's how I play.
You make a carrot. And who could have seen such a clean, gorgeous specimen come from so polluted and filthy a mind? But it floats there.
Are you talking about
These
me or the
rabbits
character?
were watching you. They watched you magically summon a carrot in the air. Carrots don't float. Not even the freaking fontwood, they don't float. But they're like, I don't know. So they're gonna roll. They're gonna roll intelligence against it. And you did raise the DC. Damn it. Okay, so first for Harry, the father, he fails. For his boy, Harrison, he fails. Damn it. The father-son duo. They're hungry. What about Harriet, the femme fatale? She's used to intrigue. She fails.
Oh no.
This is a
What about-
really delicious looking carrot.
What about Harold?
Amazing.
I want to lie and say that he passed, because this is too effective a carrot. But Harold has failed. And Haremy, the hack. Haremy passes! Okay. So
All right, one of them made it out.
Like the unloved child.
Haremy turns out he's bad at naming himself, but he is the smartest of the hares. So he doesn't fall
And to make
for
up for it.
But just by looking at these hairs, you can see the little twitch as they kind of move their cheeks from side to side. They're hungry looking rabbits. The hares. I guess they're different somehow. I don't know how. All right, awesome. Anything else from you, Joel?
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of like start that illusion slowly moving away from us. So they're going to be like kind of tracking the carrot away from us.
Oh my goodness.
Fantastic. My God. All right. They see nothing wrong with this at all.
And I'm still laying on my back going like this.
They still think you're completely out of the fight. You're just all of a sudden it starts floating away. That's amazing. All right. So it goes from Joel, it goes to Peckerhead. Now he sees that the hares, they're distracted. He can tell they're not the brightest ones. That's why they're the henchmen. They're the haremen. So he looks at the group of you, and he sees that that one of you is kind of lying down, playing dead, looking vulnerable. And so he steps off of the log, gives a few flaps of his wings, stands up, lands down onto the ground, suddenly kind of slams down, and just starts jabbing at you, Joel, while you're playing dead. So his attacks aren't all that likely to hit, but he gets a lot of them. And while you're playing dead, how fully are you committing to this act here? Are you
I
like
will
lying
move.
prone on the ground?
I've got like paws up, like pretending to be dead. But if he's close enough, I could potentially reach out and grab him by his skinny little neck.
All right. So he lands thinking that you're going to be an easy target to just peck to death. And then all of a sudden you come alive, you animate, and he might not even hit you with a bunch of these attacks. Let's see how he does. Okay. Somehow that's a cocked D20. I got a 3 plus, okay. 4, 16. Oh, one of them's a hit.
Okay.
And 11 plus 4, 15. 2 of them are hits. So he starts
Kelvin,
pecking at you. A couple of them are going to
is he
hit
within
unless you've got
5
something you can do.
Is he within 5 feet of me?
He is. Now, for our purposes, everything is so small for little woodland creatures. Pretty much divide everything by 5. So a medium human takes up a 5 by 5 foot area.
Sure.
You guys take up a 1 by 1.
Perfect.
Instead of moving 30 feet, you guys actually move 5 feet at a time.
Is he within 1 foot of me?
He is within 1 foot of you.
All right, I'm going to use my shield mastery to impose disadvantage on one of those attacks as a reaction.
Ah! It's already hard enough for this guy to hit. He misses. Damn it. So he starts... The first one, you dodge because he thinks you're standing still. You move out of the way. His beak misses. He adjusts, hits, drives back for a second time. And by that point, the ferret fighter gets that shield in the way and he hits petrified wood. The woodpecker is not amused because while he might have become sentient, his beak is not hard enough to get through the petrified wood of the fontwood. So you only take 1 dice of damage. Oh,
That's halved because I have uncanny dodge.
that is going to be 5 damage, but you cut it in half?
Correct.
Okay, so you cut it down to 5. And you got hit the one time. I'm going to have you do a Constitution saving throw. The DC for this is quite low, but he can cause some bleeding as he pecks and really gets in deep.
Alrighty, that is a 15 even.
All right. He gets a peck. It's a grazing hit, not enough to actually puncture deep and start having blood just well out of you. You're good to go. After the peckerhead goes, it's to Feathers McGee. Tyler,
Yes, it is
what are you
my
doing?
turn. I am trying to have a good time. No, so what's my situation? I still have a leash, so I definitely have a defined radius. So
Within 2 feet of Jake the dog, yeah.
okay. I also have the power of wind, and can I
Sorry. Just the way you said that was really funny.
I know. I was going for comedy. And so I just like Matt Berry in What We Do in the Shadows, I'm going to go gust, and yeah,
All right.
and
I heard you say gust, but
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I have gust. It says, and so it says I do
Oh, it's a spell.
a spell. Yeah, I'm gonna do a gust spell. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. I
Sweet.
didn't even know that spell. Go for it.
Yeah. I was just reading it and I forgot what I'm doing. So okay, cool. Yeah. So I don't know what the object is pushed away from 10 feet. So okay. Cool. Yes. So I don't know what I roll here. Doesn't tell me.
I imagine it's a saving throw of some kind. Does it say that it has a saving throw associated with it? Does the target
No.
have to make a dexterity or a constitution saving throw? Otherwise, they're blown
It's
away.
a strength saving throw.
Okay, they have to make a strength saving throw. And who are you trying to blow away?
I mean, so the radius is 10 feet.
Oh, it's like a cone?
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just
All right. I was not aware that this was a cone AoE because you are about to catch Jake the dog,
Yeah, and I'm attached to you. How
Bill
does that
Griffin,
work?
the Billy Goat Gruff,
Oh, this is good.
I'm
Melinda,
not a very smart owl.
No,
the trash man.
everyone.
Very good.
I'm
Everyone.
overwhelmed and my neck hurts and I need to do this.
Everyone, strength saves
I think
across
your
the
neck
board.
is gonna hurt more if I
Oh,
stop.
so-
blowing.
I'm angry at everyone.
So we're good. This is actually he only targets one creature with this.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Oh,
One medium or small creature. Yes, it does say that first line. Okay. I'll do this to the raccoon.
Well, that's a good
Okay.
thing because I have a -1 to strengthen. I rolled a 2.
God, yeah.
So you are just targeting the trash
Okay.
man, the raccoon. Very good. He makes a strength saving throw. He does have advantage. He's raging. What was the DC? The difficulty check?
I just rolled a 16. What? I don't see DC in here.
What's the target number? The
Tyler, it should be under your spells tab, right up at the top.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gust, range 30 feet, hit DC 14.
he's got a 15.
Ah,
So you look at this rabid raccoon and just gust, and just like a hair commercial or like a dog with its head out the window of a car, it's just the hair is blowing back, and even the rest of these guys get in on the action. Everyone's looking luscious, gorgeous. Fur and hair is just blowing majestically. Purely aesthetically, however.
Absolutely. Fight in style, everybody. Fight in style.
Anything else out of you, Tyler?
Always look your best. Huh?
Nice.
Can I just like be mad and just throw a rock at somebody? I'm just mad. My neck hurts.
All right. Was that gust an action?
I don't know.
It was a cantrip, yes. Yeah, it was.
Andrew.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So if that gust was your action, then as a bonus, you're like half-heartedly just reaching for some object nearby to grab and throw. I'm gonna have you roll a sleight of hand
Okay.
and see what it is that you grab and try to throw.
Okay, so the +2. Okay. 11 + 2. So 13.
13. Not bad. You grab like worryingly close to Joe's paw and almost like just toss him by the foot onto his back as you're just kind of reaching for the nearest thing to throw. But you actually manage to grab some clump of dirt, give a pull it free, and just chuck it. It kind of starts breaking apart midair. It's not a full-on attack action, but I'll let you do an attack at disadvantage. Go ahead.
Okay.
And who are you throwing it at?
I'll probably just keep going with the raccoon. Just keep
All right,
going at
go
him.
for it.
It's like, you caused this. Oh, a 17. And then what was the plus what?
Did you roll at disadvantage and got a 17?
Wait.
Oh,
I
roll
don't know
another
what-
d20.
Roll another d20?
Take the lowest.
Yeah, and then
of
you
the
pick
two.
the lowest of the two.
Oh. Oh, both are 17.
Nice. Man, this raccoon's getting crap kicked out of him. Fantastic. It's an improvised weapon. I'm going to say you can do a d4 damage.
Oh, sweet. Oh, wait, d4. It is a 2.
Nice. Not bad.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. After
Getting
you
dirty in here, isn't it?
goes Harry, who looks and he goes, "My boy, we eat tonight. We will fill our bellies. Go!" And he like, and he just thunders wicked fast. And you're like, whoa, you do not want to be on the other end of these hairs charging and just giving a full-on kick to the face as he thunders, leaps through the air, his little bunny teeth out, and he just tries to bite through, goes straight through the illusion to the other side. Now, he has effectively wasted his turn. But I'm pretty sure he is now convinced that he will not be getting hold of that carrot. Or you can tell by the way he turns and looks at the possum, who was twitching his fingers when the carrot appeared over top of him. He might think that there's something he could do to you that would make that carrot more real. So you're not sure why he's come to this conclusion, but he's going to do something about it other than continue to attack the carrot. And then we move on to Dan. Zippy, the ferret fighter, what are you up to?
How's our raccoon friend looking?
I'm going to be honest. He's doing worse than I expected at this point.
Right.
He's pretty badly hurt.
Is he? I'm going to
Good.
approach him as I'm approaching him. I'm going to give him an option of, you can end this now or we can kill you. Your choice.
He kind of looks at you, foam bubbling, his pupils, you can barely tell the difference because they're just black eyes, but there's something lost in there. When this guy gets into this rage, he goes hard, and it's hard to take him out of it, and usually that's pushed him over the edge to beating his opponents. But this time it might just get him hurt.
Okay.
There ain't much to talk about with it when it comes to the trash man.
That works. All right, then I am going to attack him.
All right, go for it.
All right, longsword. That's a 23.
23 hits!
Cool.
My God.
So that's one-handed. So that's going to do 9 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to, at level 5, I get 2 attacks, so I'm going to whip the sword around again and slice at him.
Oh, this poor
that's
raccoon. He
that's-
turns to you, just gives you this hiss, and you go, if that's how it's going to be.
Right.
Yeah, just start
Yes,
stabbing
stab,
him in
stab.
the face.
So I hit
Have
him.
it your way?
I hit 24.
Oh! All right, another successful stabbing.
And that will do 10 points of damage.
10. Oh my god. All right. As you hit him that second time, you can see that while he mentally fully still wants to fight, he's got some cuts, some scrapes. He's got a pretty mangled looking face on him right now. He probably can't see for the blood pouring in his eyes. He just He's got all of this rage, but no way of really directing it. He's almost on the way out of this fight.
Yes.
My God.
As I start to take the guy down, I call out to the rest of his lackeys. Your choice. We can end him, or you can end the fight now and walk away.
All right. I'm going to have you roll your choice of intimidation or persuasion.
My persuasion sucks, so it's going to be intimidation. Not as good as I was hoping. It's a 5.
A 5?
Yeah.
I would say that you calling attention to the fact that you're beating up on the boss, and the boss isn't actually down yet, that's just making some of these hares turn around and they're reevaluating their priorities. Why are they going to go for that carrot when they could go for you and be pretty much set in the boss's eyes? So yeah. I'm going to have them roll to see if they can shift their concentration over to you, my friend.
I actually want all eyes on me, to be honest.
Nice. All according to plan.
Bingo.
Okay. Harry was already in the game. That means Harrison is in the game. Harriet is not. She is still distracted by that. And Harold. Harold gets a natural 20.
Oof.
So Harold the hare, he looks at you and he goes, "Trash man, you were like a father to me. I had nobody when I wandered into these woods. Even the other hares don't accept me. I'm actually not part of their family. But you made me family. I'm coming for you, trash man." And he seems genuinely upset. He cries tears of dignified of justice. He wants revenge. Even though he is actually the aggressor and in the wrong here, he still wants vengeance.
Okay.
All right. So it goes from Dan to Harrison, who, seeing his father, goes, "I can do one better. He's old. His time in the sun, it's fading. Now's my time to strike." He thunders down from his hiding spot next to his dad, soars through the air, opens up his hair teeth, and just... If that carrot were real, he'd have a mouthful of it. He'd have the whole shebang. And instead, he just, boom, ends up right next to his dad, but he's jumped about half a foot further, and he looks pretty happy about his performance. Good. Then it goes to Joe.
All right, so seeing what's going on with the trash man and me knowing that he has been in my trash pile before, and I'm not a big fan of him, I'm going to turn around and start just kind of going in circles a little bit and then land on my butt and start scratching really hard. And I'm going to send out infestation onto the trash man. So he needs to make a con save of 16.
Okay, here we go. Con save 16. He fails. Trash man fails.
Excellent. So trash man now has to move 5 feet to the west, and he is going to be doing 10 points of damage, poison damage,
which he does not have resistance against. So you look at this trash man and you go, "There is only one trash man, and he is my god, and I am his chosen." And these fleas just, they rise up off of you, form this like cloud. It forms into this like pyramid of like black gnats and little jumping insects that represents the trash pile, and it just goes straight towards him. He looks up and he stops bubbling at the mouth. In the second of clarity that he sees that he's made a mistake and he has desecrated the tomb of the trash god, he just goes, "I'm so sorry. I regret everything." His buddies swarm over the trash man, and he's just flailing around, just being attacked by all of these swarming insects. The trash man moves no more. He is taken out of the fight by Locke Foxington, disciple of the trash. Hell yeah. That's
Yay.
amazing. All right. There goes the trash man. Anything else out of you, Lock Foxington?
No, Lock Foxington's just going to basically stand there now and just stare at the skunk with his glowing eyes right now.
All right. I'm going to have you do an intimidation.
That's going to be a 16.
She, from a position of relative safety, from behind the log, sees the look in your eyes, and she's a skunk. She's been in the trash pile. She sees what happens to people who have been in the trash pile. She runs. She turns, pure terror. The trash man is you. You have arisen. She's turning to flee. Fantastic.
Begins.
Hell of a turn from Lock Foxington. At which point we jump to Harriet, the femme fatale of the hares, who is going to... All right. She's been knocked out of her reverie and her salivation at the enticing carrot by Zippy, the ferret fighter. So she is going to saunter up. She's not running and dashing in, getting ready for some blind charge like the rest of the hares. She saunters in there. And as far as hares go, she's stacked. So she looks at you, and with not a word, there's just this look, an animalistic look of base hunger and lust in there. She's going to make you do a charisma saving throw, my friend.
Uh-oh. Not a strong suit. Okay, that is just a straight up 8.
Yeah. When you look at her, she looks back at you, and as you're like coming to her side, she's like, it won't work. It won't be long term. It won't have to be long term. You'll get what you need. I'll get what I need. You are now charmed. You are now willing to do the bidding of Harrietta, the femme fatale.
I would just say to the party, you'd better take her down or I'm going to do some damage.
That's one way of putting it.
Oh, yeah.
They think that you're on their side still because you're talking about doing damage to this enemy.
Yes.
All right, fantastic. Harriet has done that. And then, from Harriet, it goes to Puppy Face Jake. Saren, you're up.
Did the little spear come out of him when he blasted away 7 feet?
Oh, yeah, because you like did
I was like
the
holding
gust
on
of
to
wind.
it.
Yeah, that thing kind of flew over his shoulder.
Oh, okay. Then I'm running after it.
Oh my god. All
I'll
right.
use my movement to get over to it.
Awesome. I'm going to have you roll. I'm going to have you roll an athletics check to see just how hard you can pull Feathers McGee.
A 10.
10. Feathers McGee, do you resist the pull or do you get dragged along as Puppy Face Jake starts bolting, jumping over the body of the trash man raccoon towards the javelin? Tyler?
Oh,
Do you resist being yanked along on the leash? You go with it.
I don't think I have any choice. It's a big dog, so I don't want to, but I will valiantly go into battle because it is my choice and not this dog that is at least 4 or 5 times the size of me. I am doing this because I want to, and not because of force or physics.
All right, Puppy Face Jake, you bound over the body of the trash man, running. All of a sudden, there's this pull against your throat. You take 2 points of bludgeoning, choking damage to the larynx as you're reefing this owl who sees you running and is just like, oh god, feathers out. He jumps into the movement.
Save me!
You bound over in the direction of the stick. Zippy, an owl, completely unaware of his weaknesses in regards to you. You get to opportunity attack him. Go ahead and roll that dice, buddy.
Let's be low roll. That is a 7.
Oh, dang! I was gonna make you use a psychic cool thing on him too.
Yeah.
All right.
Although I've used my I've used my reaction, so I wouldn't get an opportunity attack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really? Dang it! All right. In that case, you would love to hit him, but you can't. Yeah. So the owl just starts flying past out of combat. You go, and I'm gonna need you to roll a perception or an perception to see if you can find that stick.
16.
16. You find the stick. You pick up the stick in your little puppy mouth. And in a move that makes no tactical sense whatsoever, when you turn to the group, smiling, but with a little stick in your mouth, having fetched, I'm going to say the whole party feels inspired. Everyone gets a D4 of temp HP.
And then I look over to Zippy
Ooh.
and then go and plop it back in his hand.
You run forward, pick up the thing. People are confused. They look to see where you're going. And when you turn and fully, like, so happy with yourself, have the stick in your mouth, they're just like, that's lovable scamp. They all feel better for it. And then you bring and drop it off at the feet of your former ally, hoodwinked as he is,
Oh no.
Zippy the fighter.
No, I don't want to
All
hurt the
right.
puppy.
Now I've got my I've got my attack.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Oh, that was your bonus just going.
that was my
Nice.
movement.
Movement
So
bonus. Pick it up.
yeah,
Nice.
and then I'm going to jump on him.
You're going to jump on
Jump on him
Zippy?
and grapple, like
Ah,
almost,
cool.
because I'm excited.
Nice. You're going to grapple him in excitement.
Yeah.
You have no idea
I'm
that
just like, blah.
he's a turncoat. Brutal traitor. In it for himself. And you're just, I love you, man. Boom. All right. Saren, you're rolling athletics. Dan, you're rolling either athletics or acrobatics.
Do you want me to do which one's higher?
Yeah, whichever is higher.
Athletics then.
I got an 8.
8.
Hey, cool. I got a 9.
Turns out she's not actually trying to grapple you, so it's not that hard to just be like, no, down, dog, down, boy. Fantastic. All right, so that is Puppy Face Jake. Now it goes to Harold. Harold has that nat 20, and he's going for the gold. He's the one who's gonna go for Joel, because he's gonna try to. Wait, no, it was the other. It was Harry the father who wanted in on you. Instead, gonna go for the owl. The owl looks pretty darn helpless, so he's gonna go after the easy target. But he starts bounding forward, jumps into the air, gets his two little front feet, whoa, just tries to hit you straight on in the back. Why? Oh, he biffs it. He biffs it, and he biffs it hard.
At least you can't
Aha!
go that far.
Tyler, if you want, this guy soars over top of you, and his little bunny tail is right within beak biting distance. You can opportunity attack this bunny.
I mean, don't I still also have my staff, my half staff?
Yeah.
I just can't play baseball. Like it's
Oh.
coming. It's
Oh
coming.
god. Yes, you can. You can
Okay.
baseball bat him.
Okay, let's see. Attack. I have quarterstaff. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, I have Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Lele is the
Lele.
best.
Now,
Best pup.
I don't
Do
think
anything?
you cast Shillelagh,
No.
No. Okay.
No.
but you can wield your pipe two-handed as you just like bat this guy.
Is it
Yeah,
a
I'll do
bonus
that.
Action?
Okay.
Shillelagh?
Oh, but he cast the gust.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 1 2.
All right. So here's what's going on. This rabbit runs full tilt, jumps, legs not touching the ground, going to kick you, flailing around. You dodge. His feet go over top. You go to swing with the bat, and your little bird spine, your head can turn around. Your torso can't. You just hear this like this crickling. As you take 3 points of spinal torsion damage.
I meant to do that. Shouldn't have skipped my chiropractor appointments.
Fantastic. A flurry of failure. And then we'll pick up with Bill Griffin, the Billy Goat Gruff.
Oh yes, I forgot about you. Come on.
Who looks at all of this and goes, I have no stake in any of this, really. I can see myself on both sides. But the one side promises treats or gold. So I'm going to beat the shit out of the other side. Why not? And he just...
Which one promises treats? On top of it.
He turns, looking like he has no malice in his eyes, just clinical kind of approach to this problem. Looks at the rabbit that just sprawled on the ground on the other end of Feathers McGee and just blitzes, just head down, goes, whoa, just slams horns, pummels him into the dirt. I'm going to have you roll his attack rolls, though. And he's going to get his
charge.
Yeah, he's doing his charge.
So the audience is imagining this is a slow motion Michael Bay style film.
Oh wait.
4 hours long.
Everything.
In 6 parts.
Wait, does it? Oh no. An 8. No.
No.
Yeah.
He goes to slam down, but there was no gusto in it. He's like, I have to hit my horns on this creature. Does a very light tap. Mechanically, he has accomplished his goal. There is no fury behind it. He does no damage. All right, and at that point, we pop around to the last one. Haremy is going to... Haramy's seeing the way the wind's blowing. The stench ran. He's still going to jump in. Actually, there's an old-looking person at the back. He's going to go after Melinda. She looks like she can be beaten up pretty easily. He's picking his targets. He runs. He jumps through the air. That's a 14 plus 4. That's an 18.
That hits.
That hits Melinda. Oh, right on the dot. All right, I'm going to have you do a Constitution or... No, Strength saving throw for me.
Boy.
Oh, 21.
21. All right, you somehow
That is a
don't
strong
get
mole.
knocked over onto the ground. He goes, wow, kicks you straight in the face. Your glasses get skewed. He bounces up, lands, looks up, and you're just staring him in the face. He's terrified of Melinda, but you do take 6 points of damage.
Oh. Jerk.
All right. And then it goes back around to the trash man who is out of the fight, which means it goes to Lisa. Melinda, you're up. What do you do in response?
I raise up my mace and I bop him on the head.
Bop him on the head.
Little bunny foo foo.
Oh.
Well-
Maybe I don't. Does a 9?
Your glasses are askew, so you just, that'll teach you. And you just swing at the air, and the rabbit is like, oh, he's comes out of his reverie, but he's avoided death. Then it goes to Stench. Stench has also fled from the battlefield, so it goes to Joel, the possum. What are you doing?
Well, who's left here?
We've got Peckerhead who's still fighting, and we've got a bunch of the hares. But their leader is taken down.
Okay. And the hares they've all given up on the illusion of the giant carrot then.
Correct.
Okay.
Two of them wasted their turns on it.
Okay. Let me see here. And the bird is still right next to me, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, he's annoyed me enough by attempting to peck at me that I'm going to look over at him and say, I really hate to do this. And I'm just going to shank him with my butter knife.
All right. I hate to do it. Whoa, as you're doing it, go ahead and roll for the attack.
It's a polite shank.
Yes.
That is a... wow. That's 21.
Another hit. Go for it. Roll that damage. And you certainly have an ally within 1 foot of you, so that's sneak attack.
All right, let me see if I can find that D8. Here it is. Okay, that is a 5 for damage. And I get a bonus action in combat for cunning action, dash, disengage, hide.
Nice.
So I am going to dash away from him and over kind of on the log where the skunk was and kind of to the side of where the hares are charging from.
Okay, awesome. So you realize that skunk is getting ready to turn and run. She's already booked it off as you kind of head in her direction. If you had just done your normal movement, you would have gotten onto the log where she was, but not caught up to her. You can actually fully catch up to her and tangle. You could get on her tail if you want to kind of dog her attempt at flight. You want to go that far?
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Go after
Awesome. Now, if you just want to go as far as the log, you can do your bonus action to disengage and not take the opportunity attack from the woodpecker.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I'll just disengage.
Awesome. So you disengage. The woodpecker doesn't even get a chance to strike as you kind of stab him in the chest, force him back, and then move up onto the log as a vantage point. You can see that Stench is running back, and she is heading not in the direction that you guys were heading in. She's going towards the capital of the Thinker community. She's going to talk to some other people. Whether she'll be received well, who knows? But, all right. That's a good move. You did how much damage to the woodpecker?
5.
5. Awesome. All right. Since the leader is dead, I'm going to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if they are going to stay in the fight. What is this? I'm rolling terribly. That's a 6. All right. The woodpecker gets stabbed by a sharpened knife, and he feels like he wants to go. So he's getting ready to flap his wings and get on out of here.
Opportunity. Oh no, he's not.
He's not moving yet. So it goes from Joel to the woodpecker, and the woodpecker's honestly, now that Joel is not in combat with him, there's even less danger to himself. He looks around, the hares are distracted, they're all over the place. Trashman's down, Stench has fled. He shakes his head, his long beak swaying back and forth, flies. He is going to fly up into the tree line and disappear as well. He's getting out of here. The woodpecker is removed from the fight. And then it goes to Feathers McGee.
Okay, it is my time. Alrighty, so I should know what I can do. I have a really small. Is there any? Okay, who is near me now?
There are a whole bunch of hares that are kind of surrounding, bouncing in and out of this kind of pell-mell of a melee that's going on over here. You can see that one of them is acting a little bit oddly, Harrietta.
Can I do? Oh, what the heck? Primal Savagery is something I'm looking at.
That one's cool. I have that one.
Can I do that or?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. So the spell, okay, 2d10. All right, let's see what happens.
All right, 2d10. Do you have to roll the hit?
I have a 1 and a 4. I don't know. I just did the thing.
Yes, it's a melee spell attack.
All right, so you are going to have to roll to hit this guy, or the hare woman.
Got it. Okay. 11 plus 2, so 13.
13? 13 is not going to do it. You walk forward, you've got this primal savagery in mind, but you feel primal savagery in a different sense as you approach Harrietta, and you completely biff. You end up just merely petting her more than anything. All right.
I guess I wasn't strong before this too.
So we've got Harry, the father, and his son. They're mostly at the back end of the fight. They were chasing a carrot that was further behind the group. They're looking in. They feel like if they go after Joel, there's something in it for the carrot. They look at each other. They're going to make one last show of it. They're going to do this father-son style. They're going to double team the possum who's behind this carrot nonsense. But then we'll see what happens. So the father runs it. Nat 20. Finally. Wow. There we go. They're doing something.
Oh, no.
He was the one that eyed you and was like, I know what you're up to. You're the carrot man. He boom, 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 bounds through, jumps up, connects with both his paws. I'm going to need you to do a strength saving throw.
I'm a strong suit.
You're going to need to come up with a lot of carrots.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Okay, you are now knocked prone, and he is pretty much standing above your body. And then I'm going to roll his hit. So that's a 5, a 4, and because it's a crit, he doubles it. So a 6 and a 6. So that's 12 plus 9. That's 21 plus the mod of plus 2. That's 23 damage. What the?
Halved, because I'm doing uncanny dodge.
All right. Fantastic. He hits you square in the back. You land prone, and once you're prone, he starts patting his foot down. As his bonus action, he's going to attack you while you're down. So since you're prone, he's got advantage. 3, but the 12 plus 3, that's 15. Against Joel, you've got 15 AC. That's another hit. This one is just a d6, though. So that's 4 plus 2 more damage. That's 6 more damage. And
So
that's
3
the
more
end
damage.
of Harry's turn. So it goes to Dan. Dan, who do you feel is standing between you and Harrietta's future together? As short-lived as it may be.
Well, let's see here. The owl's near me. Who's near me right now?
Right now, Puppy is all up on you, trying to lick your face. She's got one of your weapons in her mouth. She's got teeth marks on it.
I give it back.
The puppy did, so I think Puppy is pretty safe since Puppy returned. Who's the next closest to me?
You know what? There is a bedraggled owl that is very close by. It's near where Puppy is.
Owl, I'm so sorry.
I'll protect you.
All right, Dan, go ahead, make your swing.
Okay, so what do you want me to hit with? My sword?
Yeah. If you've got some special thing, you can throw it on there just for some extra sauce.
It's only if I throw the weapon, so.
In this case, just whack him.
Whack him good. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's a 12.
Okay, nope, that misses. You're the worst. Well, actually, you're the best at being on their side while not on it.
Yep.
Well done, Dan.
I do get 2 attacks.
Oh, yes!
Oh,
That's my
yes.
boy. There we go.
So.
Go to town.
Calvin, you want us to die?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that was one short of a crit. That's his 26.
All right, so it's just a normal hit, though. You had me pumped.
Yeah. Well, I did max damage though. I did 12.
All right, Tyler, you take 12 damage from Dan.
Jeez.
You will not stand between me and this buxom hair. How dare you?
I'm already less than half already now.
Is anybody else picturing Bugs Bunny when he'd get all like dressed up in the costume with the
Yeah,
like the
pretty
pink
much.
sweater and
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fantastic. Goes from Dan. Harrison, the son part of the father-son duo, comes in, running, and it's got to go for the same target as the dad. He's got to one-up his dad, except you're already prone, so he is going to leap into the air and thump down with his feet. So he's got advantage. 12 plus 3, that's 15. Joel's got 15. That's a hit.
it is a hit.
That's 5 plus 2. That's 7 plus 2. That's 9 damage total.
Okay, so that is still halved, correct?
Oh, it's all halved. Okay, cool. Is that how that works, or is it against one instance of damage?
People who are more have more skill with D&D can correct me. I thought that I could use uncanny dodge whenever I was being attacked and have the
Is it
damage.
Yes, it's a reaction.
It's a reaction,
Yeah.
so you can do it
Okay.
once per like round.
Yeah.
And you've already used it this round, so I think on this one you take full damage.
I take full damage, then I am unconscious.
Okay. With the possum
me!
with the
I'll
possum
avenge you, smelly one.
unconscious, as soon as that you go unconscious and the carrot vanishes into thin air, he goes, "Dad, it was never real." And he just looks at, "They're liars and deceivers. These are bad people." And the dad's like, "We don't have time to get into the morals of all this." But the son is going to attack the next nearest thing with his actually he can't use his bonus attack because he hasn't knocked his current target prone. So that is that. It goes to Lock Foxington.
All right. Lock Foxington's going to take his hands and just kind of swish them up, and then he's going to cast Lightning Lure at the father of the hares. So he needs to make a 16 strength save.
They're more dexterous than strong. Ah, it's a 7. It's a fail.
All right. So the Lightning Lure grabs the father, and I pull him right over to me. So he's in my face. At the same time, it's going to deal 10 points of lightning damage.
All right.
And I am going to look him in the eyes and tell him, take your family and go.
And you know what? Now that the leader is gone, every time these hares take damage, they have to roll a wisdom saving throw. I'm going to have you roll an intimidation, and if you go high enough, this guy's got disadvantage on his wisdom saving throw, and he's taking his boy with him.
That is a 21.
Yeah. That is a 3 and a natural 1. He looks at you, and a hare looking into like the fangs of a fox who's giving him this kindness, he just breaks down and weeps openly in front of you. Some drool, some snot comes out of his little bunny nose. He's decidedly less cute now, and he's just like, "I thank you so much for your kindness." He just winces in on himself and gets ready to run. And his son looks at his dad, and he needs to one up his dad. So he just, so he starts crying even harder, and they're just sobbing together as a group. At one point, he turns and hugs his son. And they're pretty much out of the fight. Joe, well done. Solid. From there, it goes to Harriet. And Harriet, while looking at you, Zippy, she goes, "You know, there's no reason for you to be jealous about any of this. In fact, it would only make it spicier." And she turns to the next biggest threat, Mr. Joe Barrett. Lock Foxington, I'm going to need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Please make it. Please make it.
That's a 26.
All right. She looks at you, and when she works her charms, you just rebuff it so completely, so utterly. The alienness of even that interspecies relationship of the fox and the hare, it completely shuts you off from her approach. In fact, it almost like backfires on her. She becomes terrified. She makes this like ugly, disgusting look. Dan, you see that and you're like, did she just try to rope someone else in on this deal? You get to make a save against the charm effect.
A save against 3 ways.
If it's two dudes.
Yes, that's
but you know, here's the thing. Zippy is an experimental ferret, and he got a 7, so he's okay with it.
That disadvantage on that.
You see her disgusted look, and while part of you is like, "Oh, how could she?" Your thought isn't, "What a betraying, fickle woman." You go, "I need to prove that I am the best man to be her short-term partner." So you are more in on this than ever before. Yep. Fantastic. That's Harriet. Then it goes to Saren. Puppy face Jake. What are you doing?
Do I realize that he is being controlled by this woman? Am I smart enough?
He attacked the owl, but I mean, you were totally cool with him attacking the owl. You helped. Yeah. So you're like, par for the course. He's not acting funny to me at all.
He's been a bad puppy. I'm gonna wait for him to pick up the spear and chuck it, and when he doesn't, I'm just gonna try and grab it and like shake him about if I can.
Oh, so you're gonna grab him and shake him around?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna need you to roll an attack, and if you hit, you can opt to do minimum damage, and you'll allow Dan to actually get another roll to
Yeah. So that would be 13 plus 4, 17. Yeah.
Dan is an
an
impervious ferret.
Yeah, I got an AC of 20.
Your puppy teeth grab onto his torso. You shake wildly side to side, but his ferret body, when standing on his hind leg, just goes whoa, 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 without moving his head at all. It just shakes back and forth. He is not affected in the slightest. All right, fantastic. That was your attack. Anything else from you?
No, I'm just gonna be like sat there trying to beg and be like, fetch, please.
All right, Harold and Haramy.
Deep inside,
Now that
Zippy
they
feels
see
so
that the
bad.
fathers are weeping and getting ready to go, you know what? They're packing it in. They're not deep into the middle of this crowd. They leave. They've both been spurned by Harrietta. She's the only one who's still playing the game. She does it for the pure sadistic pleasure. These guys, they look at each other, a knowing nod, and they get out of there. The rest of them scamper off. Which leaves Bill Griffin, the Billy Goat Gruff, who looks at Harrietta. He just goes,
Ram.
party wrecker. And he charges towards her, goes for the ram.
Come on.
Go ahead and roll the attack, the charge attack.
15 plus 3.
That'll hit.
Yay!
Nice.
He did something.
All right, go ahead and roll his damage.
Perfect. 1 second. Okay, so that is 2d4. 1, 3, and then she makes a DC of strength save of 13.
12.
Ha! And she's
Harrietta
knocked prone.
gets whomped straight into the dirt.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd say that when she is dazed on the ground and looks around for her friends, she kind of puts her hand up. I surrender. I give up. Help this little old me. I can't do nothing about nothing. So as you guys look around, Dan, you seeing her down there, buddy, you're the only enemy who's really a threat here. Let's see if you get one more attack in on your unsuspecting buds who are just like, okay, cool. All of the enemies are gone. Yeah! Oh, Dan, what's going on? I can't hear you.
Oops, accidentally muted myself. Wouldn't Tyler's character know something is up that I attacked him?
Oh, yeah, actually. And Tyler does go first in the initiative. I'm going to say, actually, a bunch of these guys go first in the initiative. Joel, you've got one death saving throw to make, but hopefully there's enough healing and stuff between all of these guys that you just make your one death saving throw.
What do I have to beat?
If you get a 10 or higher, then that's a success. And
That's 2.
that's a failure.
No.
Okay. And then it goes, so Joel has failed his one death saving throw. Lisa, did you want to help
I
your
do.
down partner?
I do.
What do you want to do?
So I'm gonna go over to him and I'm going to put my little mole hands on him and I'm gonna say, "Spare you," and I'm gonna bring him back to consciousness. With, yep,
Boom. All right.
yep, spare the dying.
The mole hands go on, and you're slipping closer to death until she just kind of covers you in her like warm padded big mole hands and paddles the life back into your lungs. You're back into the fight. Feathers.
I was
McGee-
going into the light. There's a big old trash pile behind that light. I was heading toward it.
You're a warlock, and you don't even know it.
Oh God, you smell like you've died though.
Nothing unusual about that.
Feathers McGee, is there anything you want to do about Dan, who's attacked you, before this fight is done?
Friendly fire is not my favorite thing, but I want to get off this leash. Get this off around my neck. Can I just try to cut it off?
Are wings
Yes,
in
yes.
this?
You can like bite the string. To
Yeah,
get
I'm gonna
the string
start
off.
biting it. Yeah, I'm gonna start biting it off.
Fantastic. You
rolled
were
a
just attacked.
14, so 16.
16. You break free of the string of
Ah.
the leash. You just get stabbed by Dan, and you go, "Man, I hate this leash."
Yeah.
You bite through the string. Dan, you get to swing at the owl again.
Oh God.
Unless you don't move anywhere.
Can I fly away? Like,
Yeah, you can try to fly away, man.
yeah, I'll try to fly away.
Dan, opportunity attack.
feel so bad. I'm being forced to do this. I apologize. Hey, that's a 12, so we're good.
Oh my
Yay!
god, Dan!
He doesn't want to hurt his friends.
No,
All right.
there's a deep part of me that doesn't want to hurt the owl.
He just wants to have a short-term relationship with a rabbit.
Yeah,
You know what?
I guess, yes.
Don't we all?
You know what? You take one more swing at him as he flits away, but as you watch him kind of go further out of your reach, you realize that your relationship with Harrietta was always beyond your reach, just like that owl is now. And with that somber realization, you kind of come back too. And you're yourself again, but you're sad again.
Yes, you become Kid Incubus, I see.
Incubus, yes. That tale applies to damn near everything. And once again, a little bit bloodier than you were the first time you thought it, you ponder on the tale of Kid Incubus as you guys are free from the immediate fight and you guys can actually rest up and relax for your next leg of the journey.
Can I make another? Can I make a? Yeah, love hurts. So.
And I think that was a hell of a fight. We're going to take a bit of a break here.
Yes.
But we'll be back to finish off the trail end of this one-off.
Yeah, so
next
we're going to take a break. We'll be back in 5, and we'll see you all soon. All right, we're now back. Thank you for allowing us to take that much needed break. Let me turn off my other computer. You're about to be blasted by sound. I like to monitor things. Haha. Anyway, Calvin, take us away.
All right. So, we last left off with you guys being accosted by some really scary, terrifying woodland bandits. Life or death situation, really. But you guys managed to prevail. The true disciple of the trash god put the trash man, so-called, into the trash. Took him out. Puppy was doing her thing. Mole healing. The bird was tangled around the throat, being dragged around with Puppy. A goat was also present. Dan flirted briefly with the possibility of true love, but it was untested, so you can't tell him that it wouldn't have worked out. And Joel got stomped pretty big. He got stepped on by some rabbits. But the enemies have been beaten. By and large, turns out they don't have much useful information. The stragglers that you have caught up with, they're just thugs. They weren't planning on killing you guys or anything like that, just roughing up. And they kind of scurry off. You guys are thinkers. At the end of the day, they might be some pretty nasty things, but if some real, unthinking, chaotic creature comes through the woods, they'll be on your side. And their skills and the numbers will be there to help you. So they've gone their own separate way. And now you guys are consolidated. You guys are able to get back on the trail, go at a leisurely walk, and start resting up while you're going through the heart of the wood, going through to the other side. You guys are free to talk amongst yourselves. You guys are getting the benefits of a short rest while you're doing this, going through the boughs of all these kind of trees with the sunlight coming through. It's actually very quiet, very peaceful. Yeah. You guys are free to talk amongst yourselves as you move forward.
Well, I think we did quite valiantly, especially those of us who like to attack our own, which is pretty great. Good stuff. Yes, 3 stars.
So Zippy, look, she gave me a look. What was I supposed to do?
You just zipped right into that, didn't you?
Oh yeah, as quickly as possible. Zoom.
Might I suggest maybe less leashes, as we further on into the of our adventure.
So meanwhile, as the bird is doing that, Zippy is slowly tying something around his leg to keep him tied to the dog.
Let me get this straight. Zippy is not tying something around his leg to the dog, around Feathers McGee's leg?
Feather McGee's legs to the dog, just to keep him with Jake.
Can I have a perception check and so I can see?
I
have big eyes.
100%. You can do perception.
I have pretty amazing view. I must say.
You are actively
I rolled a 20
to this guy.
I rolled a 20.
Yay!
All right.
I got
Here's
a 13.
the deal. You're actively talking to this man about his betrayal while he is trying to pull a prank on you.
Yes.
You are on him like an owl.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
I'm just like glaring at you, just like, oh, yeah, try it.
The thing is, Feathers McGee, you might be staring right at Zippy, but Zippy could roll a nat 20 as well.
True.
Zippy, roll.
Yeah, this is probably not
Sleight
gonna
of
end
hand
well.
or stealth.
1.
Hey,
stare him.
that's an 18.
No!
Missed it by that much.
I really wish it was a 1. I would have just stared you to death. You were just
You know what? Amazingly, everyone else is kind of looking at the facial expressions of Feathers McGee. Zippy, you managed to bamboozle the entire party who are just listening to Feather McGee's monologue, his diatribe against you, and you're tying up a string. The only one who's aware is Feathers McGee. And Feathers, how do you wish to respond? He is consumed, focused utterly on his task of tying a string to your foot. What do you do?
gosh! No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. No,
Now, Zippy say, now this is solely for the nice Jake puppy dog's protection. I need you to keep him close.
Okay. I'm sorry for tying the leash around your neck.
Oh, that was me, Jake. You were a very good doggy.
Oh, good. I'm a good doggy.
And Zippy scratches Jake's head and
Yeah. He's very excited now. And then he just looks up to Feathers and goes, did I hurt you with the lead when I pulled you really hard? You look really, really small. And I'm not normally looking after small, weak, puny creatures.
Well, I wouldn't call it a minor inconvenience, but
Okay. Do you want a
say-
head pat?
No.
But it's a good head pat. And I just go to pat your head instead anyway.
What have I gotten myself into? Why am I?
I don't know why
Smoke.
we're here. But you do regain 1 second.
Oh, he gains health from you petting him?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cure wounds is now head pat.
Nice.
I don't know. I don't know.
You gain 1d8.
I don't know if this belittling is worth me feeling better.
You know what? Petting
So you
is
got
a big
8.
petting is a
Oh.
big no-no among the established thinkers because that's an animalistic behavior, but the way she does it, again, with such sincerity, you're like, I hate this. Outwardly.
But it feels
But
so
inwardly.
good.
And you feel
so
better and better and better.
You got 8 health back.
8, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Already put it up. Thank you.
Awesome.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over to Marvin, who I just resurrected from the dead, basically.
Yeah.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at level 2.
Hey.
And yeah.
Right.
How much is that?
Cure wounds.
That is 2d8 plus 7. So let's see here. Woo! 26.
Woof.
Ooh.
That gets me back up to full health.
Nice.
very good.
You were pretty out of it there. I thought I'd help you out a little bit.
Well, I reckon that I owe you my life, and therefore I must give you my most prized possession. And I reach into my bindle and I pull out a grape sucker that's got like part of a receipt still attached to it because someone had been talking on it and it fell and it hit the receipt. And then the other side has it might be fur or hair, I'm not sure which, but it's all stuck on the other side. And I, like, with great ceremony, I hand it over this is my most prized possession. I bequeath it unto you. Hand it down.
It smells amazing.
Hand it down to your progeny throughout the generations.
I do
I will not take
appreciate this.
no for an answer.
I have something more important that I would rather you do. I need you to keep that. As much as I appreciate it, I could really use you to climb up that tree. Do you see the acorn up there? I would really like you to get that for me if you can.
That's all you want? Well, all right. If you, I mean, did you get a really good look at this? This thing is
Please
really,
keep
really
that.
nice.
I am okay. Yes. Just the acorn, please, will do.
Yeah, I guess, to each their own, I suppose. And yeah, sure. I scramble on up the tree and grab the acorn for her.
Awesome.
Nice. As he's doing that, could I find a tomato plant and start making a tomato paste and mashing it up?
I don't think you will find a wild tomato plant, but I'm going to assume that the same mind that has potions where an active ingredient is tomato paste, that you have a cherry tomato on your person somewhere.
Perfect.
That you can like pull out and smush up into some tomato paste.
I'm gonna mash that up with lavender.
Okay.
Just mash away while he's getting that acorn.
It sounds
nice.
delicious.
You've got a lovely lavender tomato guacamole. Very good.
Thanks.
Is there any animals around here, like
Not in the Fontwood.
or I'm gonna ask you just a silly question about spells, but speak with animals. Because we're in the Fontwood, would that be just like not a thing, or would it be like if there was
It would.
a bug or something?
It would allow
I
you
could
to
speak
communicate with bugs. Yes.
Okay.
with insects.
I might look around at everyone and be like, do we want to ask the bugs where the guy went? Because I can't smell a thing, and I don't know where we're going because someone's very stinky. I'm not going to say who. Because I know what being stuck.
I'm like all the way up the tree. I heard that.
Okay, it's you, but I can't smell a thing.
So
I don't like the smell. Should I talk to the bugs?
That's actually a very good point. The skunk stink is getting in the way of...
And they don't have noses. Or at least don't think they do.
No.
So
That's what the potions.
So, well, Zippy nods his head as that's a good idea.
yeah. I'm going to start looking around at all the bugs.
All right,
and asking them if they've seen a human.
I still vote that the tomato paste comes into play here.
So
I hang down from the tree branch using my tail and just hand the acorn to her upside down.
I reach it with my long claws and just grasp it.
Very nice.
Thank
And then I look at the tomato paste and I go, "Hey, cool guacamole! I think I got some chips in here somewhere." And I start
I
rummaging
think
around
that
in my
maybe
thimble.
you should just roll around in it a little bit.
Oh, wait, are you basting me for something?
Yeah, well, I mean, it'll help.
do you apply it to the pits?
Are you asking me, or is she supposed to?
You're the stinky one who is being offered the guacamole.
She's gonna have to, I think, make a more. I don't mind my own stench, so I think she's gonna have to make a more convincing offer than that. I'm still rummaging for chips.
You're going to attract all kinds of trouble if you continue to smell the way you do, so I would really appreciate it if we could just baste you a little bit in this paste, and then, in a couple hours, we'll just rinse it all off, and you can go back to your normal stink.
Well, I don't see any particular difficulty with the way I smell under most circumstances, but you know what? I owe you my life. I will do whatever you suggest. And so I start taking it and just start applying it. And I start like I'm in the shower with a little shower cap on. I'm like singing opera as I'm putting on the tomato paste. Like, just really getting into it.
Nice.
That is beautiful. Thank you. I thank you.
There's a shower rat here.
I used to like that song.
It's a classic.
Yeah. But it couldn't happen sooner, because as your kind of scent-canceling ointment is being applied while you guys are kind of clearing out of this skunk stinking area just to get away from it for a little bit, that cracking of trees in the distance that Feathers McGee actually got his eyes on when he was soaring above the tree line, it turns out that that thing was moving in your general direction and still seems to be doing it at some kind of increased, more directional pace now, as you can hear like the cracking, crackling, the thunder of something large enough to smash through enhanced tree trunks. So your remedy is actually quite on point, and your solution to it while it's being put on to talk to the bugs, quite a few of them kind of crawl out, summoned by your call. Oh, it's animal messenger, or speak with animals? Speak with animals. There are tons of bugs around though anyway. But one of them kind of looks at you and goes, "How can I help?"
So we're looking for a human.
Okay.
We need to find him. Has he been through here?
Oh yeah.
Which direction?
He actually was going straight north, and he actually avoided the ravine. So that was good on him, because they have a hard enough time making it through here in one piece, and you don't see a human every day. So he really stuck out like a sore thumb to me.
Yeah.
So anyway, he avoided the ravine. You guys could actually do that too.
Okay.
But heading straight north towards that other humanoid village on the other side.
Do you know any bugs out there?
I know like all the bugs. I mean, we work in colonies a lot of the time. So
could you send a message for your colony and to get them to try and distract him? He's very, very bad. He's trying to destroy the whole forest, which is your home, and the bugs. So, yeah.
There's a guy, like the first guy ever, I was so jazzed to see one. I was like, you don't get to see that every day. He's here to like kill us all.
I believe so.
Oh my god.
Possibly.
I'm gonna get my buddies.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, distract him.
You see this beetle turn, go, as he does this call, and 6 other insects come out of the woodwork, and he starts talking to them about how this human who's going crazy is about to destroy everything, and that they need to go on this mission to stop this humanoid. Yeah. And he has to convince them to do it, but eventually they all get on board, and you see a troop of half a dozen bugs in a very strange mirror of what you're doing go off to intercept this man.
Great.
Well done, Saren. Yeah. You have inceptioned this one off. Those bugs are now on their way to help you out.
Yay!
Fantastic.
Well, that's adorable.
The bugs are so friendly here. I love them. They're so great. Oh yeah, Billy, come here. Forgot about you earlier. Come on.
Yeah,
come here.
I'm coming.
You good?
Am I good?
Yeah.
Do you really care? Is that like
really.
Saying like how are you? And if I answer anything other than great, you're gonna be all awkward about it?
Well, you're still coming with me, because I'm your protector.
Yeah.
We need to get back to our farm, so come on.
True enough. But if you do care, I am not doing so great on the inside.
I've already walked off with a stick.
He kind of keeps trotting along, just minding my own, all on my own. And Billy falls behind Puppy, who's heading straight north. By the way, you so quickly outpace the bugs.
Oh yeah.
The only reason, literally the only reason that druid had to approach you guys is because you could cut through terrain that she could not. These bugs are moving alongside like, to save the forest, and you guys just outstrip them by like 4 times the speed. They get caught on a branch, and they do that thing that ladybugs do, and they're like, bump, bump, bump. Will they make it to this universe's Mordor? We don't know, but it is an epic journey. All right,
it's gonna be the grand.
I would like you to know that it is all of my willpower to not grab one of the bugs and eat them. I just sense, I couldn't understand what she was saying to them, but I sense that would be a bad idea on some level, so I don't do it. But it's really hard.
As you look at them, one of them turns and in a universal language salutes you with his little bug foot, and you're like, okay. Fantastic. The bugs are on side, totally ineffective, but they have given you directions. You guys are on point, moving through the heart of the wood. You guys all get the benefit of your short rest, so things that recharge on that rest cycle can kind of go through. You get your hit dice back and all that good stuff. And thanks to Tyler's scouting, actually, and the fact that you guys no longer stink like skunk, and that you can smell again, you have the direction of the bugs, you get back on the human's trail relatively quickly. You guys are making fantastic time navigating through the forest. As you can take shortcuts that he couldn't take. There are some points where you're like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of thorn bushes here that would have shredded him apart. He had to go a long way. We can cut through. You're catching up. You're getting through the midway point of the woods, and it's as you're getting towards the opposite side, and you can smell the smell of this weird priest who's kind of fled through. You can see strips and bits of his religious robes have been torn up, and little bits of fabric are kind of caught up in twigs and things. As you're getting closer and closer, you can see this little bit of color kind of flying from one branch to another. And the reason you can see it so clearly is because it has dyed its fur in like an indigo bluish color with green accents. And it has earrings. So this flying squirrel flies down until it lands down in your path, pulls itself up, and as it closes its flaps of skin in, it now looks like it's wearing very regal robes, and it goes,
I have a message for you on behalf of the curious one, the cat who runs the capital of the thinkers, the philosopher, the deep thinker of our people. He is coming, and he requires an audience with you. he has heard rumors of an interaction, unsanctioned, unexplained, that needs answers. You must wait until he arrives.
So Zippy looks at the squirrel, and would I know what the squirrel's name is?
Yeah, this is the personal ambassador of the Curious One, who is the head of your people. His name is Cheekums.
Cheekums, we've known each other for a while, right?
We have had our dealings in the past, mercenary.
Yeah, and usually when I say it's time we have to keep moving, we got to keep moving, and I usually things honorable, blah, blah, blah. We don't have time to wait for the Curious One.
You don't have time for the Curious One? You must make it.
We always have time for the Curious One, but the problem we have right now, big old humans running through here, mass destruction, could end our lives, end of the world. Think we need to deal with that right now. Don't you think the Curious One would want us to deal with that, then answer?
It will not end our lives. I have been given certain insights from the Curious One and his deep knowledge of ley lines and their makeup from his trade with the humans. He has told me that you need to wait. Your assumptions are not all that...
And he turns mid-sentence as on the back of, or in the arms of a porcupine, on the back would be a bad idea, is an old mangy cat being held by this like porcupine in like front half plate armor. Martin, the porcupine knight, is kind of carrying Phil, the old cat, and he's kind of making sure that he's making good time. And at his side is a snake that you, Zippy, from your time in the capital and your dealings, would actually recognize as Cicero, the serpent assassin. This guy's got he's got a little vest on, but it has to be like tied around the bend in his head. He's also got a bowler hat on that must also be tied on his head. He has no arms, so the vest holes are just holes. He has a hard time wearing any of the affectations of one of the well-to-do thinkers, but he's a foe to be reckoned with. So he's kind of approaching, and Cheekums looks at this and goes,
"Well, now you see, the Curious One has found a way to catch up with you. You can raise your objections to him personally."
Never objections. Zippy looks over to Fox Lockington and kind of gives him a nod.
Locke is going to go ahead and take a knee and bow his head.
Very good. And as you turn and bow your head, the Curious One, the old cat, with like droopy kind of front mustaches, the whiskers long and bent with their length and weight, and he has a thinker's cap, and all of the great minds of the thinkers, they have this affectation of these ornamental, crazy hats, and the more exotic they are, the more dignified they are within society. And he has like this large, almost pope hat, and it's purple. It's made of a purple material. So the Curious One, in all of his regalness, his decrepit, kind of aged, imperious presence, looks at you and goes, "Yes, at least a follower of one of the old, decrepit, chaotic gods shows due deference before the real power in these woods. Rise, Locke."
I curtsy.
"I don't know you or care to associate with you any further than I have to."
Fair enough.
While this is going on, Zippy has placed his hand on Drake's head and is giving him scritches just to keep him.
Oh, yes.
As you give...
So we don't chase the cat?
Don't chase the cat.
Chase the cat?
No.
Oh.
Stay.
Oh.
Stay.
Oh. Okay.
As
You know what?
give-
You know what? I
Wait.
want to see this. I think you should chase the cat, actually.
No. Jake, we'll play fetch later.
Okay.
So you are getting scritches, and you can see that these higher minded, noble elite from the thinkers, they look at this display, and it's almost like insulting that how you are debasing yourself. This is like displaying a very weird kink in public. It's like some form of exhibitionism in front of the Pope and his bodyguards. So he just meows disgustingly. And he goes,
as soon as he meows, I like look at him and then look back and then just forget and like do the scritches.
all right.
My intent here is to keep Jake from chasing the cat.
Yeah.
Very good idea. Because you know that if anything were to go down, despite the fact that the Curious One is old and he's out here with only 2 of his protectors, you know that Martin is a force to be reckoned with. And that's if you're fighting fair. Then there's Cicero, who is rumored to have actually gotten so rich by duping a couple humans, a man and his wife, into eating an apple that he injected with his own venom. And he looted the corpses. So
That old trick.
What's that?
That old trick.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Quite literally, oldest trick of the book.
Nice. Very good. Yeah, he's got like this ornate rapier, and it's got this basket hilt that he kind of wraps his tail into, and you can see him just fangs out, rubbing his just a tiniest bit of venom on the length of the blade as he watches you. But the Curious One speaks, and he goes, "You are moving to intercept some human, I hear. And this human is supposed to bring the end of the world some way, somehow. Please enlighten me. How is he doing it? Fleeing through our woods to exit them on the other side and carry on."
So Zippy looks to Molina. You're the religious type. Maybe you can make a connection here.
What?
You're a cleric in kind of the main religion, which of the Fontwood. So maybe you would have a better standing with this guy to convince him of what's going on.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I get the feeling that they are actually concerned and trying to tell us the truth, or if they're trying to convince us?
That would be insight. Go ahead and roll insight.
Well, no, that's a 2.
Yeah.
So I'm very aware that I am a possum. That's about it. I'm just standing there contented, like, yep, I'm a possum.
Would you allow any else of us to roll an insight?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
If
I would
any
like
of
to
you guys
try.
are involved in trying to discern why this guy wants to stop you from carrying out this mission from the humans, go for it.
I got a 20, Nat.
Holy crap.
Oh. 18.
18's awesome. Anyone else?
I'm getting scritches.
Oh, you're getting scritches. That's right. Completely distracted.
I trust my liege.
Nice. All right. So, Melinda, you get an idea. While looking at this guy, that you fall into his kind of beliefs, but you don't fall into the specifics of it. You have a general, like, yeah, I like the good parts of what he follows, but he's got some other weird, like, specific nonsense that's going on that tends to make the right decisions based on what he believes, but for no one else. You kind of know that as like a distant kind of worshiper within the faith who kind of, you believe your own branch of it more than like the dogmatic one that the main guys know. And Zippy, you pick up on the nat 20 from looking at this guy that he is sincere in wanting to do right by his people. But you know that he's got to kind of go against what you've been told from another source. Like, he knows that it's not necessarily that he's kind of fighting with it a little bit morally, and he's trying, you can tell that in the certain pauses and the way he tilts his head and scrunches his face as he says certain things, that he's trying to weasel around an uncomfortable truth here.
Oh, that if we... Okay. So could I take from that we probably can convince him to let us go on his way if it fits within his belief system?
This is the most learned mind among the thinker community. This guy is also the head of its church. Right. At the same time, when he believes a certain thing, he is used to being obeyed. He is used to having people fall in line, because there is a power that he has that he exerts on people, which effectively kind of excommunicates them from the community if they get on his wrong side. And he hasn't had to use it very often. So most people don't make that big of a deal of it, but they don't get on his wrong side precisely because he has that power available to him. So you're dealing with a very socially powerful person, though not necessarily a physical presence.
He's just angry because he doesn't get scritches anymore.
I get massages from trained masseuses, and that is good enough for me. But back to the point, puppy dog. And the point is that none of you have access to the miniaturized books which I have purchased in my tradings with the humans on leyline lore, the thing that actually fuels the Fontwood in the first place and keeps us all alive. The fact of the matter is that this bruising, this rupturing of this vein of magic is starting to heal. Slowly, but surely. Time is fixing this stagnant pool of magic which grants us sentience and allows us to trade and exist within this world. It's starting to scab over, and this man, this channeler, this magic user, his mere passage through the woods, I have been able to residually feel through communion with our thinking God. He is picking at the scab. He's making sure that this wound stays open because we live within this wound. If we don't let this man go and do what he does best and carry on about his way, eventually we will all revert. Or in the case of us who were born into our sentience, we will be forced into our animalistic nature, which we were never accustomed to in the first place. Are you beginning to understand the weight of your actions should you stop this man?
But humans are getting hurt.
Yes, but the humans are not us.
But they helped us.
They help us when it is convenient for them.
But when it wasn't convenient for them, they did help us. My owner used to help me if I got stuck somewhere, or if I got all muddy, or if I fell in something, and he would wash it off, and I wouldn't want anything bad happening to him, and that wasn't convenient for him.
Would you say that he is doing you a good service if, say, a slave master freed their slave if he found himself in some predicament? You must think, little one. You are new to this game. Don't try to play me. It is your job to be a good dog, which you clearly are, and listen. Now sit and quiet. Anyone else? Why are you so...
I would like to say the same. That's just me. And, and not have rope around my neck would be fantastic too. There's a lot of things happening. Because it looks like a lot to play and a lot to ponder. You're saying a lot of things.
I've found that a lot of avians have a particularly logical mind. You are amongst that group. If you come on my side, instead of a rope about your neck, there could be some kind of silvered collar in it for you, whatever the human has offered you to carry out this job. We've been doing trade with them for some time now. We are also wealthy in our own way, and you could be cared for.
So
You just have to let this man go.
Zippy raises his hand.
Speak, Sir Knight.
So, just want to point out, if he destroys those humans, we may not have trade going forward. They may blame us for what happened and come in and wipe us out. Do we really want to go to war with the humans?
You don't know what I know. I am in charge because of my mind, my intellect. I've thought through this problem from every which way. If these humans die, do you want to know what will really happen? They'll come back eventually. Or, how about this? Let's say they do die and they go away for good. There are things that are on offer here in the Fontwood that will attract merchants from very far away. This town may die. Other people will still want to trade. Their greed will compel them to walk a little further. Don't you worry about them. They aren't trading with us for their own good. We have things that they want. And if you think they're going to blame us when one of their own kind does all the killing on our behalf, you know, the further the distance between us and our trade partner, the more lucrative the deals actually become for us. And people have died in the wood before. They're going to attack us, really? Whenever they wander too far in, they simply lose their mind and are effectively brain dead anyway. It's a non-issue. Let them go. Sir Knight, whatever it is that you're being offered, there could be a place amongst my closest guard. I know that you're capable. You've gotten this far.
Yeah,
Can I do an insight check to see if he's telling the truth?
Go for it.
Right, and at this point, Zippy is getting ready to just walk away.
25.
25?
Yeah.
You can tell that he's not lying, and you go, okay, cool, he's not deceiving us. And then the realization hits that he's not deceiving you. Like, he knows what's gonna happen here.
Yeah, she's already feeling that.
Yeah, he is speaking the truth. It would be hugely beneficial to the thinkers. The animals become sentient. Those animals born and who only know personhood. It would be very beneficial to them. Economically in the short term, in the long term, the wound will stay open. It will continue to fester. That magic will pool out. A lot of people will die.
There's got to be a way for the animals, Zippy's thinking this, to keep that wound open somehow and still work with the humans.
Marvin locks eyes with Locke Foxington and says, "You know what this means? If this town goes away, there ain't gonna be no more trash."
My liege, the trash pile told me that we need to pursue this human. We need to ensure that he no longer exists. He may lead us to the source of the power, but the trash doesn't lie to me. The trash has told me true every single time, and the trash tells me that I am supposed to take this guy out.
The trash. The trash tells you the truth. It doesn't lie. It's trash. We are above that. You should be above that. We followed that god when we first gained sentience. You are a relic. What are you doing following this dead god of garbage?
I would like to be on record and say that I agree. It is just trash, and I was against it the entire time. Thank you.
A man who sees reason. We are sophisticated now. We are better than this. We don't have a garbage god anymore. He glows with bright knowledge emanating from his eyes. He's the all-knowing crow, the founder of our people.
Yes,
you should
of
know
course.
your place, Locke.
Of course,
No.
we all know this crow. Yes, the crow with the name.
It's a founding myth of he was the first animal to actually become sentient. As he rested while he was delivering a message, it was a raven that was flying and rested in the branches, gained sentience, and actually because it knew so many like English words and could repeat them, what it did was it wrote down, it learned language, wrote down a message, delivered it back itself. It flew out of the woods became an animal, but its instinct was to go to its master. And based on that letter, that's how trade was actually established with humans, was this animal that kind of gained sentience, learned language, lost his sentience to kind of gain contact with the other world. And that trade is actually giving you guys access to foreign ingredients and metals, things that aren't even in the wood. And that's allowed you guys to advance into this modern, sophisticated civilization. He is the founder of the thinker community here.
Yes, of course. The Raven that I, of course, knew what he was talking about the entire time. Yes, the great one. Guys, come on. Can we get on the same page here? Try and tell us a story.
I'm going to whisper to Zippy, who and the other two, Locke and Marvin. You guys want to get out of here?
Yeah, let's. Could your goat buddy create a distraction for us?
Okay, grab Flevers, and I'm gonna poof a veil of darkness as soon as they grab him.
Okay, I reach over
about a trace.
and I grab Feathers McGee close to me.
Nice.
So I'm gonna do pass without a trace, and a veil of shadow and silence radiates from me. And we can all escape.
I've got a
So this cat,
I've got a 20 to hold on to Feathers McGee. If he tries to get away.
Oh my god. Feathers McGee, are you trying to resist this? Are you trying to join the side of the establishment and walk out of this? No need for further risk. All the reward. Are you trying to resist Zippy grabbing you?
Well, he's saying a lot of things that I like. He's saying a lot of big words that I like. And also, no string around my neck is pretty enticing. And
Do you have magical darkness?
What?
Do you see in magical dark?
No, but I do like having sentience as well, and I like big words. Big words are really pretty good thing to have. So
I start whispering.
I am very conflicted.
I start whispering the biggest words that Zippy knows to the owl.
You have to roll for that. I doubt it, ferret.
So hold on. A ferret grabs an owl. Magical darkness consumes your vision, and then in your ears whispered, "Anti-disestablishmentarianism."
Yes.
Exactly. Volcaniosis.
I'm liking what I'm hearing. Oh, you say it slower.
So
Amazing.
big words are put in your ears, and you're blind, and you're grappled as you cast this
It's
magical
only
darkness.
my companions that are covered by it.
Wow, and pass without a trace.
Yeah. So there's no sound, and it's darkness over us, and it's only if they have something magical that they can use to detect us that they see us. But then
Wow.
we do have our dexterity bonus plus 10 to that. So it's pretty much like you can't get us unless you've got some superpower.
So that's just a big old screw the DM spell.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh yeah, it was mean to me.
You know what?
I want to be a puppy.
Magical darkness, invisibility, you're silent. They're left bewildered as darkness consumes the group, and whoever wants to go off with Puppy and Zippy and Locke and Martin. Molina, are you going with the darkness? You can if you want to leave.
I'll be the only one standing there.
Zippy reaches out and grabs Molina too.
Well, I guess I'm getting pulled in this direction.
Zippy, you've got like one claw on her hood. Yes. The rest of your strength is on Feathers, but she's like, I guess. Yes. If you're gonna force me.
What he said made so much sense.
We need you here with us.
Okay.
As I'm walking into the darkness, I do a great big smile and wave at the cat and say, "Nice to meet y'all," and then just.
This cat.
Oh, wait, am I being pulled out of the room too?
Yeah, you're being pulled with these guys.
That was
Okay,
a 28.
it was nice to meet you. I'll call you.
Luckily, they can't hear you.
Oh my god. You guys just bamf out of the conversation, and the most hick, unsophisticated voice talks to this aristocratic, highborn cat, and he's just meow. Your logic is flawed. You keep going, and you're not using your brain right. You aren't thinkers anymore. You are henceforth animals. And he yells that out into the woods. as you
I
guys
don't wanna be
disappear.
an
We've got 1
animal.
hour of this too, if I want to.
No, 1
I
hour!
know, I'm sorry.
Cicero the
It's-
serpent tries
it's
to track
really
you and he stands
overpowered.
no chance.
It's really overpowered. I didn't realize that until I got it and read it, and I was like, oh.
Yay, Jake the puppy.
Yay!
What? Where did that come from?
Oh, I picked it because
amazing.
I was like, this sounds so good. I could literally poof out of any conversation.
I've never been an animal before. And
yeah.
I don't want
It
to.
ain't so bad.
The only one.
Let's believe in the power of the trash god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lock Foxington just rubbing his paws together. Perfect. Join the trash.
Exactly what I wanted.
I'm sure we can get the humans to help us.
I think so.
We can get the humans to all come and help us, even if they surround the forest.
The nice druid, I think, will help us.
Yeah, if we help them, then I'm sure they'll help us.
I'm not so sure.
Melina.
Even
Her heart's been hardened with long life.
does anyone
I've
know
seen
what
some
happens
things.
to moles? I know what happens to dogs and well, actually, I'm not gonna talk because we're in a room full of like pests and vermin.
Oh, God.
So if we turn back into animals,
Yeah, that's-
I'm the only one that's okay.
That's amazing. We're gonna have a great life among the humans. Oh God.
I'll probably rip your head off.
Yeah,
when we
they
come
sent
back.
Puppy to kill us all.
Just
Okay.
to be clear, the cat hasn't removed your sentience. He has declared you as the lead mind, as the smartest thinker of the new sentiences. He has declared your sentience so flawed that he has made you, in essence, animals. That's the designation that you guys have. He thinks that you guys are so dumb, so illogical, that you are now subject to the rules that all animals are done by. And they eat animals sometimes, other animals. So you guys have to walk through to the edge of the woods. For an hour, you evade Cicero the serpent, who was so cool. He was so deadly. But, yeah,
The DM
poison
said
and
bitterly.
Sentinel and 10 from reach. But fantastic.
Oh.
You guys avoid that. What's that?
I was just gonna say, as long as we're okay, then it doesn't matter. I can do that a second time.
Yay, Jake the puppy.
You're gonna need to save some of that power
Oh yeah.
because you're making extremely good time. You're catching up to the man. In fact, you can start to see
The man.
the tree line. The light is coming through between the trees, the bushes, and between those trees, who's just kind of fumbled his way out through a berry bush. He is into that kind of in-between zone. He is not far from getting off of the edge of the wood, where you guys will truly become animals. You're not far behind. All right, so how are you guys approaching this? This guy looks like he's been through hell and back again. His long, flowing white religious robes are dirty, mud-covered, ripped into strips. He has little scratches all over him. You can see him literally sparking and like bleeding off this magical energy that he has only just been able to channel the majority of it away from his own mind. He is bursting to the brim with magic as he fumbles just out of the tree line. You guys aren't far away. How do you want to approach this?
Right into battle.
I
Help you get
can
down
I
all
fly
first.
over and be like, hi, feathers. How are you? How's it going?
So, all right, you start charging forward into battle. You start running ahead. You're like, he's there. My job is to track him.
Chase.
Meanwhile, flying, which is much quicker, he's able to fly and get in front of this kind of thrashing about, stumbling, bedraggled man. And you start asking him how he's doing. But all this man does is he looks at you as you're just going, "Gar! Gar! Gar!" This enraged owl flopping in front of his eyes. And he is going to... He just opens his mouth and magic comes out. I'm going to roll on the wild magic table and everyone's going to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I just want to say the puppy is probably running faster than the ferret can, so if it's allowed. I'm gonna charge him to battle.
You can ride on Puffy.
You can ride on Puppy!
Oh my god, ride on Puffy.
Are we doing ferret dog cavalry?
Yes,
I have
we
a
are.
I have a 15.
Okay, so we've got a 15 for
I got
Tyler.
a 20.
20 for
Whoa.
your initiative.
Woo.
Okay.
Zippy got a
19.
21.
Who got a 21?
Zippy.
Zippy got a 21.
Marvin got a 19. There is no time for a surprise action before we get into combat. Has that ship sailed?
Unfortunately, these two guys kind of got rid of it. Now it's initiative. You guys might get to go ahead. What did you get, Lisa?
19.
19. So you go there. Lock Foxington, what'd you get?
18.
18?
18.
Okay. So perfect. All right. I've got the initiative here. First, we're going to go with... oh, yeah. Actually, this guy kind of got the surprise round.
Yes.
Because while you guys were approaching, the owl went out to talk to him, and he just saw an enraged owl, a screeching owl, and blew magic at it. So, going to roll on the D100 here. So, that's a... Oh, I guess I have to roll in order. So, 6 and a 2. 62. Now, he hasn't sustained any damage to his head, so he can plus or minus this by up to 3 results.
Let's see how crazy this is.
62.
Oh, this could be
For the
bad.
Wow,
next
that's
minute,
so much
he must
fun.
shout when he speaks.
Oh my
But
goodness.
he can plus this by 1, 2, or 3. Oh my god, for the Okay, what he's doing is, for the next minute, any flammable object that he touches by another creature bursts into flame.
No.
So he opens his mouth, kind of, this magic comes out. He reaches out a hand to try to touch you. He's going to do an attack. Actually, no, that was casting that effect. It does nothing visible, except everything around him is now flammable. All right, guys, it looks like Zippy the Ferret, you get to go first.
And then, is Jake just underneath me in initiative order?
Yes!
20. Yeah,
So
you can
that should
ready an
work
attack.
perfectly.
I'm going to ready my action while Jake charges us into battle.
Hell yes! All right,
So good.
that sword is readied as you
How-
charge on the
how
back of a
far?
puppy.
How far is he away?
He's within 5 feet of you.
And as I start charging, I'll shout to Billy, Billy, charge! It's your time!
All right. So we've got this weird initiative thing where Zippy is holding his action. You're ordering Billy's action, who is after your action.
Yeah.
Take your action.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm just running, and I'll run and pounce if I have enough movement. I've got
Awesome.
20.
You definitely do have enough movement.
Okay.
So, boom, this little puppy jumps out of that bush that he just kind of flattened and burst his way through. He screams at this owl in front of him, and boom, there goes the puppy. Now, I need to ask you, Saren. This guy is so big. Are you attacking his left foot, his right foot, his left hand, or his right hand? Those are the things that you can reach from where you are right now.
His foot.
Which one?
His left foot.
Nice, the left foot.
Yes.
Classic.
Yes.
Go for it. What'd you roll
My
for?
left
I
foot.
got a so is it athletics to like try and knock him over?
Oh, you're gonna try to shove him?
I was trying to just grab him or like to I guess kind of shove him. Like if I can.
Yeah,
if I'm
you can
big
do the
enough
shove
to.
action. So
Okay.
go ahead and do an athletics.
It's,
And this guy's gonna do an
12.
athletics. 12.
Do I get any advantage for being like he didn't know I was about to do it or no?
You are a puppy trying to push over a guy.
Yeah, so that would be like leveling
Um,
out then.
So he actually had kind of advantage on that one because he is so much bigger. You jump, you slam into his left calf. He doesn't really see it come. He kind of buckles down a little bit, but doesn't fall prone. He falls onto like his left knee, but that does actually lower his height. So some of you guys might actually be able to climb up to his head or his body at this point. But you have managed to push him down to his knee, but not fully down. Then, as you kind of slam into the back of his leg, Dan, you are within range.
All right, what can I reach of his?
Now, you can reach pretty much his left thigh and his left buttock. Or, because he's been knocked onto his knee, his left Achilles tendon.
Yeah, is there a way I could spring up on him and hit him in the head?
Absolutely there is.
Okay, here's what I'm going to do to see if I can actually make this work. You tell me if I'm allowed to do this. As my shield feet, I can, if I take the attack action, I can try to knock someone prone. So my idea here is, follow me on this. I'm going to try to spring up, take the attack action, use my psychic energy to bash him down onto the ground with my shield.
I love it. And you know what? You can reach his head because Puppy leaps through the air. You leap off of Puppy. Puppy knocks him down in the back of the leg. He goes down a little bit, and instead of having to land on his back tassels and climb up, you can land right at the back of his head and grab onto his hair.
Great.
Slam.
Okay, all right. Slam him with my petrified bark here.
All right.
We make that an improvised weapon then?
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Just do it. Let's see here. Straight up D20.
Yep, you got to roll to see if you can do damage with the attack. And this is just bonus damage to the head. So and then we'll roll separately to see if you knock him down.
That's a 20 to hit.
Nat 20?
Dirty 20.
Oh, whew. All right. That is definitely a hit. His skull is hard. Right. And from your perspective, it is like feet of metal armor.
Yeah.
But you managed to hit.
I'm going to put my psychic energy behind that to add a D8 to the damage.
Fantastic.
All right. Let's see here. Improvise for shield. What would that be? A D4?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a sec while I get my D8 out.
Oh my god. The idea of a dog taking the guy out to the knees, a ferret smacking him into the back of the head, and a goat just smashing him in the ass and just digging his face into the dirt. That's going to be awesome.
Especially because if he's knocked prone in this round,
everyone gets advantage.
Yeah, so that's a 4 damage to him.
Including the psychic and all that? And your
yeah, I rolled low, but that's just my first attack.
Everyone else is like hidden in the bushes too, so...
Now, before you do your second attack, let's see if the impact of the slam, like someone just hucked this hard-ass armored ferret straight into his skull. Let's see if you can knock him down. So roll athletics to see if you can shove him.
Oh god, I hope I pull this off.
You've got to beat an 18.
I got a 23.
Oh! The one hit takes him down to his knees. He's like, what the crack? Something smacks him in the back of the head. His face starts going towards the... He's on his knees. He's almost like bowing, almost doing yoga as his face just hits dirt and eats grass. You are a ferret on the back of his head. What are you going to do with the rest of your attacks?
I'm going to hit him with my little sword.
All right, go ahead and attack. You have advantage.
Fantastic. All right. So 19 and a... Okay, 19. Will 19 hit?
19 will hit.
Okay. So that's a 10 for damage.
Okay, nice.
And then I'm going to use my psychic again just to hit him with the sword attack.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. That's going to be an additional 5 damage.
Oh, one short of the next tier.
So, yeah, I'm going to use my action surge.
No!
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
I figure if this
action surge.
I figure if this is our let's see here. So I'm going to use my action surge so I can do one additional action. So follow me if you've heard this before. I'm going to hit him with my sword with advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 23 hits.
Oh, what is happening?
Oh, geez, that's a max roll of 12 damage, and I'm going to throw another psychic behind that.
Oh my god.
He's going to die in just one hit.
Maybe not.
A bunch of...
All right, and that's an additional 3 damage.
Okay.
And then
so
that should be
all told...
Yeah, that's everything I can do because my bonus action was the shield shove.
33. Okay. So you've done 3 increments of 10 damage. You can see as you just bite, slash, cut, whap, whap, give him a few spanks, box him in the ears, slice at the back of one of his ears, gnaw on it a little bit. This guy's screaming into the dirt. You can, with fair amount of certainty, say that he is not able to control his surges of wild magic nearly as much as he could a second ago. He is fairly distracted.
That was my intention.
Oh my god. All right. So that was Dan, Saren, then goes Bill Griffin, the Billy Goat Gruff.
21 to.
Oh my god. With his charge attack.
Oh, yeah.
Whop.
And then. Where's D4? There it is. 1. 5. Yeah, 5 damage. And then make a. Oh no, he's already prone.
Yeah, you can roll to knock him like completely flat.
Yeah, so he'll have to do a DC of strength save of 13 or higher, or be completely prone.
He got a 13. He's got his face in the dirt and he's on his knees, but his butt's still in the air. As Billy Goat's 2 horns just connect solidly with each cheek. I'm gonna split that damage evenly. I'm gonna do three to the left. I'll do 3 to the right and 2 to the left. Awesome. So that was Billy Goat. At which point he starts to go. It is the turn of his. So he already did his head. So now the left hand. He puts his hand on the ground, starts to lift his body up. So he is now on his knees, but his body is now upright. Dan, I'm gonna need you to like try to grab on and hold on to his hair or something, otherwise you'll fall off.
Is your athletics?
Yes.
Oh no, I got an 8.
You get an 8, so you're so busy slicing and cutting at this guy that when he just moves up, at first you're like plastered to his hair, just the wind whipping by you until he stops and you just get flung off. This little ferret kind of slinkies through the air and tumbles on the ground.
Avenge me!
You're not going to take all that much falling damage, but it still is noticeable. That's 5 falling damage as you go a couple feet away, falling onto the ground.
Okay.
And as he pushes himself into that slightly upright position, there is a puppy right by his leg. He puts his hand towards the puppy's face and wild magic. All right, I'm going to roll.
Don't make him all my fur fall off. We don't want more to happen.
That's a 95. Oh, and he has been distracted by a measure of 3, which means he can't actually adjust it. Hold on. If he rolls a 4, he can adjust it up or down one thing. No, he got a 2. So he can't actually adjust it. This is a 95, and whatever it is, it is. Oh god, I probably should have read it before announcing it. If it's something really bad, then we're screwed, people.
That's okay. My fur falls off, or if I get exploded.
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to piercing damage for the next minute.
Oh god.
No! He has no piercing damage!
Oh my god!
It's all bludgeoning!
Oh, yes! No. Yes! He can't even do it. It's only if we actually fall on our own spikes.
Shit!
So wait, does he take piercing damage
you, and
though?
as he's about to place his hand, all of a sudden, the spaces between molecules, you don't even know what molecules are. But some part of you is like, oh god, they are really weak. Things just want to split open and stay open. He is, however, going to try to touch you. Because remember, whatever he touches, sets on fire. Oh yes, yeah, he's going to try to set you on fire. He got a 3 plus 5. He misses with his...
I just rub my head in, like as if he's like scratching
No, that's a bad thing! You would set your head on fire!
Oh, he's not actually touching me. I thought he was like, had to like...
He was trying to touch you. All right, so he misses. I'm not going to have you do a wisdom saving throw, because if you're like, oh yay, pets, you will set your face on fire. I'm going to make the DC 10. Because you don't actually know.
I got a natural 20.
Oh!
So one time.
For a split second, you see the weave of magic. And... oh wait, you're a magic user. You've been casting crazy stuff. You've always seen the weave of magic. Now you can read even wild magic, and it's erratic form. You go, I see the matrix. Boom. You notice dodge away from this guy's hand. You're totally fine. And then it goes to Melinda. You're up.
Okay, I'm going to pull out a bottle of clear liquid from my bag. I'm going to dip my little nails in there, and
Nice.
I am going
to say, Chantia's blessings are upon you. And I'm going to flick holy water onto Zippy, Locke, and Feathers.
Nice.
And yeah, I'll be casting Bless on you three. So each of you will get a d4 to your attack rolls and saving throws for the next minute.
Thank you.
Nice.
Awesome.
You know what? I'm going to have you do a religion roll for me real quick.
Okay.
You know what? I gotta make it a little bit of a further stretch, especially since you were kind of convinced by the Pope Cat. It's going to be a disadvantage.
Okay. $14.
14 at disadvantage?
Yeah. I rolled a 10 and
All
a
right.
19.
As you flick this holy water and put a blessing upon Zippy, Locke, and
Feathers.
and Feathers. And Feathers, as you flick that on, some image arises in your mind of this vague corvid-like creature, magic and knowledge beaming from its eyes, and it says to you, very reassuringly, there is a way. We have time here in the Fontwood. These people, they may be humans, elves, gnomes, orcs, but they are thinkers, like us. Well done, Melinda. And the Corvid reassures you on your path. Your bless will actually go up a dice size.
Ooh.
So a cool D5.
You gotta... What's that? Oh! 1d6 is the bless. Nice. All right. I didn't expect you to crack the 10 there with disadvantage. Fantastic. All right. Anything else from you, Melinda?
No, I'm just going to stay hiding in the bushes.
Nice. A little bit further removed, not directly next to this guy who could blast off at any second.
Yeah.
Which he's about to do. As his right hand, there is an owl flitting in front of his face. And when he screamed at it, nothing happened. He just goes to smack it out of the air. And he's channeling his wild magic. So let's see what happens.
Tyler was
That
so
is a-
scared.
51. Can he adjust the number? No, he got a 3. You did so much damage to his head, he can't concentrate. So that's a 51. All right. A spectral shield hovers near him for the next minute, granting him a +2 bonus to AC and immunity to magic missile. This shimmering energy bleeding off of his hand kind of crackles and solidifies around him. He just seems like his skin has become leathery, hard. It phases in and out of invisible, but outside of harm's reach. And then he's going to try to smack down the owl. So he's going to roll to try to hit you there, Feathers. Oh, it was on a 19, and then it moved to a 3. Damn it! Not on fire.
He sucks.
Oh,
It does suck.
Lock Foxington.
We got this, guys.
I
You
hope so.
have been blessed, sir, and it's your go.
All right. I am going to take a minute and just thank the trash god for everything he's given me. And then my eyes are just going to show real orange, bright glowiness. And then I'm just going to fire 2 shots of Eldritch Blast at him.
Nice.
So that's a 17.
Oh, what are you targeting first? Are you shooting at his skull? Are you shooting at his arms or his
2 in the
legs?
face.
To the face.
2 in the
All
face.
right. And that was a 17?
Yeah,
Unfortunately, did you roll for both of them or just one?
just one. First
Okay.
one's 17. Second one is 19.
No, the DC was 18, but because of this spectral shield, it's up to 20. So you shoot these Eldritch Blasts, they hit his head, and where your orange eyes glow, where your 2 Eldritch shots connected with his head, they don't just fizzle out, they burn like orange eyes. Religion check, and I'm going to give you advantage since you remained loyal to the trash god.
All right. Let's see here. That is a
Do not displease him.
19.
With a 19, you do these 2 shots. They sit there, fizzling, unable to pierce through, and then the eyes blink, and where this man's facial features should be, instead you see the silhouette of this trash, a pile of trash that you have kind of molded in time at the temple of the large trash heap. It has facial features. It has like a smiley face, almost like a carved pumpkin. And it looks like a jack-o'-lantern right now with the orange eyes. And it goes, "You show 'em, son. You show 'em. To the trash we all go. All is trash." And then they burn that much heart. You got +2 to hit this round with your Eldritch Blast. So the one will still miss because you had a 17, but this other one does manage to connect. Go ahead and roll for damage.
So that's going to be 15 points of damage.
With one of them?
Yeah.
48?
Because I have Agonizing Blast, so I get a +5 to Eldritch Blast, and that was a natural
All right.
D10 on that one. So
It is like... it's like getting hit in the head. Like, he's got a helmet on, but that would be like shooting a pistol at someone's head with a helmet on. He isn't dead. He is hurt. It's like smoldering. This guy just... he throws up. He's got a concussion. You know instantly. He's not looking fantastic in the face. Awesome. You guys are really targeting his head. Well done, Locke Foxington. But guess what? It is now the go of his left foot.
Uh-oh.
As he... So he's on his right knee, but he is now almost prone. And as he steps up his left foot, he's actually going to move forward with his knee. He's going to try to knee puppy. Just hoof you as he's trying to stand up. So this actually isn't going to be him rolling to hit you. You need to dex save out of the way.
Okay.
If he connects, there's a lot of like, you're getting kicked by a giant.
12.
No. As this guy goes to stand up, he just wham hits you. Little puppy squeals.
What about me in the air?
What's up?
What about me in the air?
What happens to you in the air?
I mean, how high are his kicks?
Oh no! He's standing up, so he can't. He's not a gymnast. He's not gonna be able to go hoo-yah! And like kick above his head at you. You're good, man. You're good. Okay. So you don't manage to get out of the way. The knee connects with you, and you don't just get hit by this crushing blow to the ribs. Like a comet, you are set ablaze as he launches you further across the field. I'm gonna see how far. You are about 10 feet away from the absolute edge of the wood, where you would revert to your animal nature. Let's see how he does. I'm gonna roll a d10.
Yeah.
On a 10. You get kneed 5 feet away. And you start rolling around. But let's see what he does for damage. It could be high, it could be low. It's at 18 damage. So he hits you for 18. You are prone at the end of it because you're like tumbling and rolling around. And you are now set on fire. So this first turn that you're on fire, it's a d4. That's 4 fire damage. Now, if you put it out, if you spend your action to put it out, then it ends. But for every turn, I'm going to roll to see if the fire spreads to more of your fur and hair and stuff, and then the dice goes up. So that was his left leg. Marvin, show him who's boss, buddy. You're up.
So he is attempting to stand up?
Correct. Right now, he's almost up, except he's on his right knee.
I cast Grease.
Oh! I should have asked for a spell list before we started.
Oh, no.
I did have that one prepared beforehand. I will have you know this is not a this is not a momentary decision.
Oh no, I just mean that I would have made monsters that wouldn't completely biff it. All right, you cast Grease.
Yeah, he's got to make a dex saving throw or he falls prone.
This guy's a priest, man. He's not known for his dexterity.
He's not a kung fu fighting priest?
17. He's got
That
a
actually
17.
works. That beats the DC.
So you cast grease, and when you cast this on animals, it covers this whole area. You can trip up multiple people. You cast a puddle of grease, and a 1 foot by 1 foot like spludge in the grass appears under his 1 foot, and he just goes, and he doesn't budge. But he might trip on it in a future round. Anything else out of you, Joel?
I think I only get the one action,
Okay, cool.
and I'm still hidden in the woods. so-
Bonus to hide, so he can't even see. He doesn't even know that you're out there. Fantastic. Guess what? It's his right leg time.
Oh no.
And as he stands up back to his full height, he... Oh, God.
Ferret's behind him.
The ferret is behind him, but so is the goat.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
He's going to turn, face the goat.
Don't hurt.
His leg cocks back and just swings with this, like, ginormous amount of force to you guys. And he's going to try to get Bill Griffin. So go ahead and roll his dexterity.
Possibly say that he has some disadvantage on that because of the grease.
Because he's on one leg,
yes.
and it's the grease
One
covered
leg
boot.
Yeah.
on grease.
You know what? I'm not going to give him disadvantage on the attack. I'm going to roll that dex save once again. He may actually fall straight down as he like kicks and slips.
We'll leave it to 14.
He got a 15.
Yeah, 14.
Does that pass?
No, 16, I think. Was it 16?
Joel? Does that...
It ties.
What's that?
It ties. Spell save DC is 15.
So he has actually passed then.
Okay.
If he matches, then he stands on his feet. And what did Billy get?
He got a 14.
14 is not enough to dodge this huge kick. So Billy's face, he takes it on the noggin. He kind of puts his horns into it because he's normally used to like butting horns. Instead, his face catches fire. So he's going to get hoofed. How much damage? That's 16 damage to Billy. Billy is going to get hoofed. How far? Billy goes 10 feet. The good news is that he was behind the guy. So he gets hoofed 10 feet into the woods. So he's gonna, this little goat flies through the bushes, hits a tree, lands down there, and he's on fire. So he takes 2 more fire damage. And then it goes to Feathers McGee. This guy is standing tall on his 2 feet.
Finally. Okay. I am so mad. I start screaming and screaming and screaming, and I accidentally do wild shape and turn into a naked human.
All right. So, just so you know, everything is relative. So you're not turning into a full-sized human, and it's you have to wild shape into an animal. So if you want to change into the animal, into a human that is the right size, and it's closer to its base animal instinct, you will turn into like a 4 or 5 year old child. So you've got the disproportionate head, the gangly limbs, the I don't know enough about the world to find justice in any part of it that I don't like, and he just this toddler bursts out of the skin suit of an owl, feathers everywhere, and a naked little boy just drops.
What did you cast?
He wild shaped, but he wild shaped into a toddler.
I was about to say, like, I didn't know if you like had polymorph and he just transformed himself rather than the person.
All right, I don't even want to call you Feathers anymore.
Yeah.
Little boy.
I am now. Yeah. I am now toddler man.
Toddler man. Yeah, you are still a fully sentient speaking person. What do you do?
Like, wow, what is happening? And then I'm like, this is for. I was like, this is for swatting at feathers, and I go for it.
So you're flying above his head.
Yeah.
Turn into a child, and as you're falling, you just cock this like superhero punch to the face.
I superhero land right into his face. Like.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you roll an acrobatics to see if you can stick the superhero landing on like 1 foot on either shoulder, so that 17. You just deliver a little child-sized fist straight to the face.
It's wait. Oh, so it's +2 plus my initiative, right? So 19. Right?
Not plus your initiative. It's
Yeah, plus my
acrobatics.
acrobatics.
And includes your
Okay.
dex.
Oh, includes my dex.
So is that a 17 then?
Does a 2. Yeah, so it's 2. So I get 17.
17 is good enough. You fall out of the air, one foot on the one shoulder, the other foot on the other shoulder, kind of toppling him over. And then this little fist just socks him right in the eye. I'm going to give you advantage on the punch in the eye socket. Go for it, buddy.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. I did a 4.
4. You go, this is for swatting at feathers. You punch the bone right above his eye, and you just hear little child knuckles go as your wrist bends. It's not strong enough, and it just flops against his
And
forehead.
then you realise that a baby is no stronger than an owl.
Now, you dropped a kid from a couple feet above onto this guy's shoulders, and he's standing in grease. I'm going to have to make him roll to see if he stands up at the end of this.
Yes.
He got a 13.
That ain't gonna do it.
He's going down. And guess what? So was the child. The child is sprawling in the air, falling just... Whee! You hit the ground. Okay, because you are a bigger child, falling from like 6 feet off the ground does do a little bit of hurt to you. So that's... Ooh, okay, I maxed that. Whoops. That's 8 points of falling damage.
Oh,
As you
man.
like fall down in a gangly little heap, and this guy falls down onto the ground. He is on his back, completely prone. And I forgot. Oh wait, no, you guys can touch him without setting on fire. That's right. He has to touch you to set you on fire. You're not on fire. Good job, Feathers.
Yes.
All right. Then we go back to the top of the round, and his head gets to go. He is hurting real bad, but as you are falling and he is falling, and you punch his eye, he just screams out into your face. So, wild magic. Let's see. 449. And can he adjust this? He needs no, he can't adjust it. Dan did too much damage to the face. 49. What does that do? All right. He can't speak for the next minute. Whenever he tries, pink bubbles float out of his mouth. He goes...
Are his spells all somatic?
He isn't casting spells. He is just releasing energy that's within him. So, luckily for me, this doesn't completely end the encounter right away. But he is blowing this cloud of festive bubbles.
Looks adorable
Yay!
for a little child.
Dan, you're up.
Okay, so you see this little ferret after he goes tumbling along the ground, dig his sword in to stop himself from rolling, lets out this psychic burst of rage. Psychic wings pop up on his back so he can now fly. His eyes are glowing.
My God.
So he now has a fly speed of, for the next minute, I can move at 30 feet, so 15 feet. So I come flying
30 feet
down.
divided by 5? 6 feet.
6 feet. So, but I'm pretty close to him.
Yes,
So-
yes, you are.
So that burned an action, but I can still attack. So I come flying down and I slam him at him. He's prone right now, right?
Correct.
So that's with advantage. Let's see. So that's a 26 to hit.
Oh,
So that's 5 slashing. I'm going to throw a psychic force behind that. Real quick.
all right.
So that's going to be
So
9.
5 slashing.
Pardon me, that's going to be 8 psychic. And
8
then,
psychic on top of the 5 slashing?
Yep.
Okay, wow.
And then because I've got my little wings flying out here, I get to add, let's see here, 5 radiant damage.
Okay. Ooh, 66 to the head.
So
All right.
that is 5 radiant damage as I slap him.
You tumbling around, armored covered, slinky armored snake. Or cat snake is what I had in my head. Sword. You drag in. rip off these wings, glow, start like zibbling through the air, land on his face, stab, it kind of bursts off of him. Yeah, he can no longer control his wild magic bursts to any degree. But the rest of his body is still physically there, and while he has been bloodied, you've got him over 50 on the head. He's hurting. You've taken him over that threshold. He can't concentrate on shit right now.
Oh, good.
That goes from Dan to Puppy Face.
Okay. I'm gonna have to run. Can I get into where Billy is?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to dash over there, still on fire,
Oh, yeah,
and
that's right.
jump onto him and hug him and lick him and cast head pats, cure wounds on
Nice.
him
You pat his head
to try
while
and
you're
try and get the fire off of him.
All right. I'm gonna have you do a sleight of hand check for me.
17.
Nice. You put out his fire,
Yeah.
and
then-
you also heal him.
Cure wounds. Yeah. And then do a D8.
Oh, crap, guys. I just remembered why that 50 was a milestone. Because now that you've done 50 damage to the head, we enter a different phase of combat. All of that epicness, love it while it lasted. Because in the distance, there is a town guard from the nearby town of Stonewall who's seen this man, who's seen these flashes and bursts of magic, and he just sees this guy flailing out in the distance. A militiaman from the town is walking out, and you can hear him in calling, "Rah, rah." So he's going, "What's going on there, friend?" As he sees this man getting mugged by all of these animals. We've moved to the next phase of the combat. Everyone, your CR0 tiny creatures, I want you guys to bust out those stat lines. Because we are going to fight this as that guardsman sees the fight going on between a dude and a bunch of tiny woodland creatures.
Yes.
And a toddler.
And a
toddler.
And a toddler.
Oh yeah.
Naked toddler.
You're on the side of the woodland creatures. Yeah, so I'm going to want you guys to bust out those stat lines. And here's the catch. You have to work with those stat lines as is, unless you've got some class ability that you think you can work into it. So if you can, pew, pew, if you can be like a tiny little fox shooting eldritch blasts with finger guns, this guard is going to be, what the shit? But yeah, so that's the phase that we've moved to.
I just want to point out, he is going to literally just see a little ferret flying through the air.
Yeah, you just zip through the air, swimming like a water snake on his face with wings going. He's just, what the bloody hell's going on here? You all right, mate? Hey, Pat. He doesn't want to get in on it. You can see that he's kind of holding back. All right, and Puppy Face, you have put out the fire on Billy the Goat. You've also healed Billy the Goat, and it's his turn.
Mm-hmm. So...
Is he gonna charge?
No. Oh no.
Oh no?
Oh no. He's too hurt.
What? He's prone on the ground. This guy.
If he can help me get put out, then that would be great.
Ah.
That would be very, very, very appreciated.
You know what? I'm newer to this than you. I'm more
Please
animal
help
than
me.
anything. I've got hooves. These can't be anthropomorphized anymore. I'm never gonna have opposable thumbs, but I'll do my best.
And he just kind of hoofs you, and he tries to make you better. 15, he beat the DC of 15. He has patted the fire off of your fur. You are good.
Thank God.
And it goes from the griffin to the left hand of this guy. Because guess what? This guy is also doing human stats. He goes to punch the ferret off of his face. Now, what is the AC of a ferret?
So the AC of a ferret is a cool 13.
Cool 13? Not bad, because this... hold on. This acolyte is what he is. He's got a solid +2 to hit.
Oh God.
He gets a 2. He punches, and it deflects off of your psychic metal-infused armor. Just as his fist goes up in the air. Solid. Nice. And then he channels wild magic through it, of course. That's part of it. So 71. And he can't adjust it anymore at all. So he gains resistant to all damage for the next minute. Oh, but he's got vulnerability to piercing. I didn't count that. Well, I'll count his resistance to everything else, but against piercing, it evens out. And that was his punch, but now it goes to Melinda. Melinda, you've done your blessing. He's down. What does a mole do? Mole.
So, I can't use any magic.
You can.
Okay.
You're a mole. You look like a mole. You've got a little baby magic, but it's still magic. So you can cast a spell, but let's say you wanted to do like a d12 of damage to him, it would be downsized to the appropriate scale. So it would probably end up being something like a d4 of damage.
Oh, so if I want to do 5d10 damage to him,
Oh!
what would that equal to?
This guy's got 9 hit points. He's just a guy.
So 5d4.
That would be 5d4 damage. Do you want to walk up and just a mole lays on this dude and he explodes?
Yes.
Oh my god! This guard's like, what's going on?
Yes.
A mole waddles out of the bushes, out of the tree line, little hands in the air, and just belly flies onto his foot. Inflict wounds. Go for it. You've got advantage on the attack.
Yes.
Lifelong
No!
fear of moles in 3, 2, 1.
What would I be adding to it? Because I have a +6 usually.
It's not a +6 this time. You're a mole. What does a mole get to its attacks?
It depends on the attack.
I don't think we
but
get
it's
any
a
plus.
+2 to hit.
+2.
For melee.
You get +2 to
Okay.
hit for your
So that's 16.
16, and you're touching his foot.
Mhm.
His AC as a normal human on this scale is 10. You touch his boot that you guys have like ripped open. He is just beat to shit. You reach your little toes in and touch his foot. All of this energy leaches into his body. Roll your damage up, Lisa. Oh my god. Roll low.
5d4, you said?
5d4s. Roll low. Roll low.
$10.
No!
Yes!
I just belly flop onto him.
Some guardsman like, you all right, mate? A mole waddles out, flops on his foot, and the guy just, all of his life force just leeches out of him. Magic that's within him just bursts out of him in these pink purple bubbles. Flames erupt all along his skin. This guy just shrivels into nothing, morphs into all of these different shapes until he just pops into a mixture of confetti, flower petals, other inanimate objects, random stuff. And I'm gonna roll now to see how much valuable coinage he just happens to pop into in the chaos of his sporadic death. There are 4 gold coins in the mix as he explodes. That's the 4. It works out quite perfectly. Very nice.
So many shinies.
So many shinies.
So this is a very Scott Pilgrim death as he dies. And
Yes.
the coins just
Yeah.
fall onto the ground.
Wait, butt change.
Brilliant.
This guardsman sees
Coins
this
flying
and he goes,
everywhere.
all right then, and turns right around and just walks back to town, completely oblivious to who has died, because there's no evidence, and who the hell you guys are, why you got killed. But you
Smartest
guys
character
are
in the game.
there. What's that?
Smartest character in the game. He saw that. He's like, nope.
You guys are sitting there in the aftermath, a whole bunch of animals in human clothes, and a one human in no clothes.
Yeah. Are you gonna stay as a baby now for an hour?
Guys, you didn't just deliver the message to the town to evacuate, to try to get
We're
those,
meant to
those
evacuate?
you had to tell them to get out of his way to try to evacuate
Oh, I
all
thought
of the
we were
guy's
getting rid of
parishioners
him.
who are following his cult of personality. The
Oh.
guards had to try to convince them to leave. Otherwise, he was going to turn all that chaotic energy into
Yeah,
pure,
no.
refined, benevolent
I just thought we
fuel.
had to kill him. That's why.
You guys just straight up... Okay, quest achieved.
Where's the druid?
Above and beyond. And you know what? We're going to cut ahead a little bit. After you guys high five, relax, recover, You guys have
I'm
to.
just picturing them all high-fiving.
Yes.
And a parrot, and a fox, and a dog,
And a
the
toddler
toddler.
leaning over.
And a toddler.
The child high
guys.
fives you guys. But because he's a human and he's on like this higher scale, it's one of those awkward things where he misses. But as you guys are all standing there celebrating, Billy Goat Gruff, Bill Griffin, looks at you and he goes, "You're the best person I've ever met. You've only wanted good for me. I knew I was bound for the slaughter. But this life ain't for me, yo. Peace." And he walks out of the limitation of the edge of the Fontwood and reverts to animalness. He lives his life
Bye, Billy.
as he always wanted to, as a goat. And that goat never comes one step near the site of the Fontwood ever again.
He's traumatized, even though he doesn't remember any of it. He is so traumatized.
A couple days pass where you guys have to camp on the outside of the outskirts of the Fontwood, often avoiding the scouts and troopers and traders of the church, of the thinker community. And the curious one is not a fan of you guys. You guys are heretics. You've defied his will. He can't let that get back to the rest of the creatures. You guys are animals. You should be easy to track and put down. But every day that you elude him, just your legend actually starts to grow, because the bugs, you guys are folk heroes amongst the bugs. They showed up and the battle was already won. They saw you guys celebrating. They were like, "Yo, everything is great." Yeah. So the bugs have actually spread word of your deeds far and wide against the wishes of the curious one.
So, out of curiosity, is Jake the puppy being worshipped as a god at this point?
You know what? Jake the puppy was not the greatest herder of goats.
No.
But my God, can she lead a flock? A swarm? No, the word would be flock if it's a religious following of bugs. She is the queen of the swarm.
Yes! Well, he is.
Oh, yes, that's right. He is the queen of the swarm. And
The queen. Yeah, he is the queen.
after a couple days have passed, that druid and her partner make it to the other side of the town, of the other side of the wood. They go into the town, realize that it's not just evacuated. Those people are feeling so much better. All of the parishioners, they regain their senses. They're so thankful. They're so happy. They realize the service that you guys did. If anything, these people being around, the amount of goodwill that they have towards the thinkers, and your guys' group in particular, the worshippers of the trash god, are doing better than ever. There are some human traders who give fantastic deals to only people who trade with your say-so.
Oh, yeah.
And you guys are becoming wealthy, adored faction within the woods. And that's where we'll leave it, unless you guys have anything you guys want your characters to do in the off season.
I would just say, as soon as the druid came up to actually talk to us, I would just say to move the village over so it's just on the line, so that we can live in the village with the humans.
I for sure thought you were going to tell us to go further away, but
No.
I mean,
Look after us.
I'm sure I could build a doghouse for you, and I could build a hut right next to it.
Yeah, that's a good start.
Great, I'll get
Yeah,
right on it. And she
yeah.
builds you guys a conjoined little house. You guys are roommates.
Woo!
Fantastic. How'd you guys like that?
That was
That was great.
amazing.
It was good. It was a lot of fun.
Yay!
Yay,
Whoa.
Calvin!
Huzzah, huzzah.
When I gave that acorn, I thought for sure, I'm like, they're going to put it in this guy's mouth. They're going to knock him down. They're going to put this in his mouth, and a full-size tree is just going to grow in his face. And then I was like, they're going to put it in his butt. I thought for sure, but people forgot about the acorn.
I completely forgot about
I
it.
completely forgot about the
It was,
acorn.
it was like the Ant-Man and Thanos thing. So.
Exactly.
Yes. Except acorn and crazy religious dude.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Ah, well done, guys. That was great.
Yay!
Bravo. That was fun.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you, Calvin.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
Thank you.
Oh man, we got to do more of these for sure.
We
I know we're
do.
going to, but even
Yes.
more on top of those.
Oh, I am totally
Yeah,
behind this.
definitely.
So I'm gonna kind of wrap us up here. We have been going a cool 4 hours. This was excellent.
Oh
So
gosh, yeah.
yes, so I'm going to take us around. I'll close this out. But Joe, where can we find you and what are your thoughts?
Yeah, you can find me at Joe Barrett on Twitter, and then go over to creatorsassemble.org, check out all the fun things that we're doing. Keep your eyes open for all the upcoming announcements about our May 15th event, which is going to be a day-long stream of some pretty amazing people playing some pretty amazing games.
Mr. Joel.
I am at Joel A. Bacher on Instagram and on Twitter. Don't tweet much. Instagram is mostly pictures of my cat, which she's great. So come look at my cat. And yeah, go to creatorsassemble.org. Check out all the cool stuff they're doing.
Mr. Tyler.
You can find me at thegrandgeekgathering.com, or actually tomorrow at 1 p.m. my co-host and I for Anyway with Sam and Tyler are going to be live streaming our episode on Twitch at 1 p.m. PST, where we're going to be talking about the comedies that shaped our sense of humor. Anyway with Sam and Tyler, we both have ADHD and we try to stay on topic, and it doesn't really work out that way. And also I will be guesting on the Core Dance Crew, which are a cosplaying dance crew who are amazing, who are doing an anti-Asian hate awareness stream all day tomorrow. I'll be on their Instagram live at 3:15 to 3:30 and talking about how to be a good ally and other stuff, and how to fight against anti-Asian hate. And also our newest episode of Most Extreme Ranking Challenge will be out on Monday, where we are ranking the 5, or try to rank the top 5 and bottom 3 wrestlers of all time with G from Cosplay Wrestling Federation. It is a lot of fun. And
not on this episode. Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. But that comes out Monday on all podcast apps and also our YouTube channel. Find us on YouTube, or go to the website where you can find all the links for all of our content. We have 12 different shows, articles, and videos, and so much more for you to enjoy.
Excellent. Lisa.
You can find me on Instagram and Twitter at Lisa of Grimm's. You can find Grimm's Tavern on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter, all under Grimm's Tavern or Grimm's Tavern D&D.
Excellent.
Yeah. You don't have 12 shows going on, but
No.
you got one thing kind of going on.
Yes.
You don't want it, trust me.
Saren, how about yourself?
There's too much of one.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I said Saren, how about yourself?
Oh, just for like Grimm's Tavern.
Excellent.
I just do Grimm's.
Excellent.
I'm just the British one. That's
Gotcha.
literally all I'm here for. So
Our excellent DM, Calvin.
Thank you very
Yes.
much. It was so good to have you guys on here. Hopefully everyone liked it. And
Yeah.
I can't wait to join in as a player on yours, Dan.
Yes. All right, and we can find you at where?
Grimm's Tavern. What do you know? And I have it on good authority that you would be welcome at Grimm's, because I'm that guy. I'm him.
Oh, good. All right, and I'm going to finish us off here. Next week, we will be doing a Candlekeep's Mystery one-shot. The Legend of LaRue, I believe is how it's pronounced. I will be DMing. Some of the lovely folks you saw tonight will be players. You can find me at caffeinated_Dan on Twitter. I do a lot of TTRPG, D&D, silly graphic novel stuff, part of Creators Assemble. And thank you all for joining us. We'll see you soon.
thank you for having us.
Yes,
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.